What's up, everyone?
Do it live!
We're going live. Today, we starting off the week. So over the weekend, I said I'd make enough money to buy a Corsair, and then we're gonna go to PYRO. I'd like to go low fly in PYRO. I haven't seen all the sites. I haven't seen all the planets and moons, and I thought, what better way than to go low fly at all of them and see which one we like the best. So that's what we're gonna do. Before we get into that, though, we need to clear some comments. We got 36 comments the last 2 days. All right, we're just gonna dive right into them. Let's see if we got any replies from last week. Looks like we got some here. There was a couple good ones, couple good comments last week. People that understood. I'm trying to find where I kicked off from last. I think I missed this one. Oh, I called him out for not actually playing the game. And then he said, I really tried. You probably never did, actually. All the people I know that I played Elite Dangerous with that have tried Star Citizen like it. So, literally, I'm trying to think of any of them that are like, Elite's better. I don't think any of them think Elite's better, actually. Out of all the people I know that played Elite and Star Citizen, they all prefer Star Citizen. I'm trying to think of any of them that don't, and I can't. I'm sure there might be, but it's just not. If you played Star Citizen like once and it was kind of buggy and you didn't know what you were doing, yeah, you're gonna prefer any other, not just Elite, but any space game to that. But if you've really played it for like a few weeks with friends, you don't go back. Oh, look, I called it. Maybe you try one time and it's kind of buggy and you don't know what you're doing. He literally said, the borderline horrifically buggy experience I had first time playing Star Citizen. Yes, because you had no idea what you were doing. And you probably played during free fly. And he even admits, I'm right. You have a lot more time in Elite Dangerous. You played it one time. You played Star Citizen one time and had a horrific buggy experience, which means you never really played it. You never played it. And so you are speaking from ignorance. You're playing the original 1984 Elite? Why? I can guarantee it's not good. See, it's like standards are different. If you play like here's the thing. There are games that are timeless. You can be like, oh, I'm going back and I'm watching the first Star Wars movie, which is like 40 years old or something. And it's like, cool. It's a timeless piece of art. Elite 1984 is not a timeless piece of art. If you're like, yo, I'm playing the original Mario Bros, I'd be like, yo, that's cool. That's awesome. Playing the original Elite is like, why are you doing that? It's not a timeless piece. In fact, it's probably really, really boring. Especially when you compare it to any other game you can play from the last 20 years. But anyway. Which is a blast. I'm sorry, but if you think Elite 1984 is a blast, but Star Citizen is a horrific experience, like, I don't think this person knows what they're actually doing. And here it is. He even admits it. I haven't given SC nearly the same chance. So I was right. I called him out and I was right. And then he even like goes through all this to try to like cope over his answer and then admits it. Besides, so this is how you can tell he barely didn't play the game at all, like almost not at all. Apart from the superior planetary gameplay and the walkable ship interiors, there's wasn't much that blew me away. This is like 10% of the difference between the games. Planetary gameplay and walkable ship interiors. That's like such a tiny little thing. Like, he never touched it. He never went into a cave. He never... It's pretty clear he didn't do any ship-to-ship EVA gameplay. Like, it's obvious, like, he barely played the game at all. And then he's got all these ideas and opinions about it. But it's like you either made most of them up or got them from rumors. Because your experience is so tiny that you can't possibly have an actual opinion about it. And then you take that opinion and you compare it to opinion of a game that you've played the crap out of. It's kind of, that's very disingenuous. And I'd say this person's actually lying to themselves. They're not being honest with themselves. Because you can only compare two things if you fully experience both of them. Unless you're being dishonest with yourself. And it's funny how he says maybe years down the line when Elite Dangerous has died down in popularity. What are you talking about, dude? They struggle to get more than 5k players on at any given time. Struggle to get more than 5,000 people worldwide to play the game at any given time. And you're saying maybe one day when Elite Dangerous has died and down in popularity. Yeah, that was like 3 years ago, dude. Oh, man. How is it that people still only play games for VR? I don't know. I mean, VR fell off hard. Like, VR is barely a thing anymore. I don't understand how some people, they'll choose a game that's not as good as another one because it has VR support. And it's not even full support. Elite Dangerous doesn't have full VR support. Only when you're in your ship. So, like, if people want the VR for the immersion, okay? And then you leave your ship, and then what? The immersion's gone, because there's no VR once you leave your ship. You're just back to playing regular game. I guess never leave your ship. That's probably a good idea, from even if you're not playing VR, actually, in Elite Dangerous. At the end of the day, though, both are really good games. See, this is how I know he's not honest with himself, right? He says he had a horrifically buggy experience the first time playing Star Citizen. And then, which means it was bad. You don't say horrific if it's good. And then he says, but both games are really great, though. What? Based on your experience, Star Citizen is atrocious. But it's a great game. It's what? This person is just lying. They are absolutely just lying. I don't talk to people like that. Okay, next. I tried Star Citizen after playing Elite for years. Star Citizen most definitely has things that Elite does not. But I could not get over how the ship felt like they were made of paper. No, you're just used to the absolute, completely overzealous shields of Elite Dangerous. So in Elite Dangerous, you can't dodge fire. Unless someone's shooting you with a cannon, you're not dodging their fire. So basically there's no skill in Elite Dangerous. You just have to focus on your build. Everything is about your build. So if you build the most insane strength shields and hull of your ship, you can just sit there in one place and kill everything. You don't have to actually fly. You don't have to be good at flying. You can just point and shoot. And that's what 95% of people do in Elite. So when you go from that to then getting inside a ship, like a ship in an actual space sim where, oh, guess what? If you crash your ship going 100 meters per second, think about how much a meter is. Can I think about how far 100 meters is? And then think about doing that distance in 1 second. Okay, you're traveling that fast. It doesn't seem fast for those who play space games. 100 meters per second is quite slow. You would, come into station to land at that speed kind of deal. But when you crash going like 300 meters per second in Elite Dangerous, oh, well, I have shields, so I just bounced off the wall. My ship that weighs probably 10,000 tons minimum hit a wall going 300 meters per second, and I just bounced off. It is about the most unrealistic thing you could actually put into a game. And this person is complaining about it. He is complaining that the ships in Star Citizen felt made of paper. Yeah, because when you hit things going fast, they feel like they're made of paper. When you don't have to dodge fire in Elite Dangerous and you just tank everything, because that's how the game is made to be played, and then you get in a different game and now you actually have to dodge fire, your pilot skill actually needs to go up in order to not die. Well, now you get shot a few times and you blow up, and they're the ships felt like they were made of paper. It's like, no, that's just how it actually is. Like, go take a car just like 100 kilometers an hour instead of 100 meters per second. Take a car 100 miles per hour and hit something. It's gonna feel like it's made of paper, okay? Oh man, people don't actually like think about things. Oh, and now he says not in terms of structure, but how the felt when flying them. What are you talking about? The ships feel like they're made of paper when flying them? Well, did you fly the 890 jump? Did you fly the Reclaimer? Did you fly the Redeemer? Did you fly any ship? Like, ships are heavy. If you've ever flown a Retaliator in atmosphere, land a Retaliator on the ground and take off and leave atmosphere. And then go ahead and tell me that it feels like paper. Go ahead and tell me the Reclaimer feels like it's made of paper. Go ahead. That's fine. Go ahead. It's such a bad opinion. Based on inexperience and ignorance. Another knock against Star Citizen. This person is really bad at typing too. Like, but how the felt when flying them. Star Citizen. Another knock against Star Citizen is that background game mechanic and the community in general are subpar compared to Elite Dangerous. I can guarantee you right now that the Elite Dangerous community is absolute cancer in comparison to Star Citizen community. It is absolute cancer. I have friends that play they're in Elite Dangerous chats on Discord, and if they play Star Citizen while in that chat, they literally have emotional breakdowns and make it as though like you're not allowed to play Star Citizen because it's a scam and it's just a tech demo and it's bad. So they don't want you to play it. It's quite literally a cult. What did people say to this? It only runs like ass most of the time if you have no idea what you're doing. If you just plug and play a game in alpha, it's going to run like ass. If you do optimizations, it's going to run much better. So I tried it out when PYRO was released, and it was running in 10 to 20 FPS on mid-high. If you're playing on mid, you're going to get less than 20 FPS because the game doesn't work that way, which again means you have a 4070, but you're getting 10 to 20 FPS. Bro, that's a you problem. This is not a game. This is not the game problem at all. Like, this is you. If you're doing mid, if you're on medium settings on Star Citizen, you're going to get the worst FPS. You will get worse. It's just the way the game works. But if you don't know, because you're ignorant, then you don't know. If you play Star Citizen on medium settings, you will get less FPS than if you played it on very high settings, regardless of what kind of computer you have. And that's a fact. I've done the FPS comparisons myself on 2 different computers, so I know it's a fact. And you have a better GPU than I do, but I'm getting over double the FPS that you are. That means it's a you problem. Server errors? Constant? No. I've had like 4.1 came out a week and a half ago. I've had 1 server error. Has it just been 1? Two. No, that one happened before. No, I had 1 server error, and before that, the patch before that, 4.0.2, I think I had 1 also. So when you say constant server errors, that means you're just in a bad server on a bad shard that keeps crashing and moving you to a new server. Why don't you bedlog and get on a different shard? Again, like, people don't think, and so they can't solve a problem. And so when the problem happens, they just get hit by it. And then when it happens again, they just get hit by it. And it happens again, and they just get hit by it. And then it happens again, and they're just tired, and they give up. It's like, why don't you mitigate and avoid said problem? People need to get Neuralink, man, because people can't think. I'm dead serious. People need AI to think for them because they've never been taught to think. So when they have problems, they don't do anything about it because they can't think of a way to do anything about it. Lack of life in the universe? I have come across more players since 4.0 came out in like the last 3 months than the last 3 years. The servers are 6 times the size now. And he's talking about dead servers and lack of life. These people are, he's either lying or I'm not playing the same game as this person. Like, if you're, I guess maybe he's hanging out at Area 18 where like no one is anymore because everything's at Pyro Gateway, Migratech, and like Crusader. Some Hurston now with the new event thing going on. Actually, yesterday I got on and I walked into the lobby of Grimhex and there was 18 people there and I couldn't get on an ASOP terminal. So I logged to a different shard and there was no one in the lobby. I was like, hell yeah, let's go. So when he says this, it's just a lie. Lack of life in the universe? Do you realize that they actually have animals and stuff now? So when you say lack of life, I'm not sure what you're talking about. If you're talking about like fauna, they have that. If you talk about players, they have too many now, actually. So I think he's lying. I think he's flat out lying, actually. I actually think he's either very stupid. I think it's actually maybe more of stupid, because if you're only getting 10 to 20 FPS, you have a 4070, and you think making it mid is medium settings is a good idea. Yeah, it makes you an idiot. Like, dumb. No crash for weeks and months. I've played a lot with my group in 4.1. There was almost nothing wrong, only massive desync in the day the patch came out. Yeah, that's exactly my experience, actually. Oh, look. We found someone that actually plays the game. It's so crazy to me how you can tell immediately when someone's playing the game, because the things they say are evidently and objectively true. And honest. He's being honest. It's like, yes, there was massive desync on the first couple days the patch came out, which is my experience exactly. And now that they've done the hot fixes, it is so smooth. I delete all my shader cache. I'm getting like almost double FPS again. It's much better than it was. Again, people who actually play the game. So this guy is actually replying to the first comment where he's talking about how ships feel like they're made out of paper. It's like, yeah, well, are you flying a starter ship that's small and light? Or, you know, or are you flying a reclaimer? Well, he didn't actually play the game, so he never got in a bigger ship. So he never felt how heavy a ship can be. And this guy's just calling that out. Like, small craft are absolutely going to feel like a trash bag in the wind. And honestly, depending on the ship's armor and thrusters setup is absolutely... Yeah, that's why I mentioned the Redeemer. The Redeemer is not a very big ship. But if you're flowing it, you're like, dude, this thing is a brick. It is a solid piece of iron, hauling through the air. It is heavy, and it is armored, and it has a lot of guns on it. And it's not even that big of a ship. So yeah, absolutely, it depends on what kind of ship you're flying. And then there's also people don't understand the mechanics in the game because they just tried it one time. So you can put more power to your thrusters, guys. So like, if a ship is heavy, you can make it a little lighter. It won't actually be lighter. It'll just feel a little lighter. It'll be a little more responsive. If a ship feels like it's paper, it's because it's probably a tiny little ship. Get a bigger ship if you don't like that feeling. But that actually means you have to play the game, and they don't do that. An arrow feels like a ping pong ball on a fan. Absolutely. While something like a Vanguard feels like a ping pong ball half full of water. Yeah. Yep. See, that's the thing. With Elite Dangerous, a lot of the ships, they all feel this. Like, if you can fly one ship well, you can pretty much fly them all well, because they either... It's mostly just speed. That's the only difference. So, ships in Elite Dangerous will all handle the same, except some will have a faster turner radius, and some will go in a straight line faster, and some will take longer to slow down. That is the only difference. There's like 3 main things that they tweak, and now... I mean, when you fly... I'm trying to think... I mean, hell, when you fly like a crate in Elite Dangerous, when you have full power to thrusters in a Corvette, you're pretty much, your turn radius is almost the same. It's insane. Like a Corvette's turn radius when the thrusters are fully engineered is insane. It should not turn like that, but it does. Like, based on how big a Corvette is, it should not turn that way, but it does. And then also, if you're used to flying a cutter or something like that, where it takes you quite literally 12 kilometers just to slow down, to stop, and then you get on Star Citizen, but you're starting from scratch, so you're in a small ship, yes, you're going to feel like you're flying a piece of paper. But again, it always comes back to people are not honest. People are just not honest, right? If he was honest with himself, he would have been like, oh, I've just gone from flying big ships in Elite Dangerous to flying small ships in Star Citizen, so all the ships feel kind of like they're made of paper. It's like, yeah, that's not because Star Citizen makes the ships feel like they're made of paper. It's you've been flying big, heavy ships in a different game the whole time. I experienced the same issues, actually, where I'll be flying my Taurus doing bounty missions, and then I'll go low flying and I'll jump in an arrow. And it's like, whoa, this thing is snappy. I need to get used to it. So there's that whole element. But you're going to skip that whole element out if you're not being honest with yourself. I still can't 10 to 20 FPS, bro, on a 4070. That's a you problem. You have DLSS. And you're getting 10 to... I'm sorry, you're an idiot. Next. Well, I'll try to do like 10. We'll do more after. More at the end of the stream. Because I can't do this for too much longer. People say such stupid things that are like so obviously not thought about. Elite still wins because we can play the game. Star Citizen is a concept of a game. What? I played Star Citizen last week for 25 hours. Live. But he says Star Citizen is just a concept of a game. Oh man, this person's there believe rumors from 7 years ago. So the game's never coming out, and it's just a tech demo. It's pretty much what he's saying. Anyone can buy and play it now. What else did he say? It is not a concept. It is literally a game. More. That's funny thing. If Star Citizen is just a concept game, why do more people play the concept game than the actual real game? Serious question. There's almost 10 times more people that play Star Citizen than Elite Dangerous at this point. And I didn't just make that number up. Go look at the current logins on each game. That simple. You can go look yourself. Elite Dangerous quite literally never has more people playing it than Star Citizen has people playing it. Never. I actually used to follow the number closely back when I was playing Elite Dangerous. That's one of the reasons actually that kind of nudged me to try Star Citizen. I was like, why are so many people playing it? I was like, what? Why do all the people? Why is everyone going to play that game instead of Elite Dangerous? And so I was like, maybe it's not a scam. And then that's when I tried it out, and I was like, I believed lies, and I had to admit I was wrong. These people, on the other hand, no. Being honest with yourself, self-accountability, that's impossible for these people. We'll say 6K, just because usually it's around 5K. We want to be honest. Like the times I've looked, it's like high 4Ks or low 5Ks. So they do struggle to get 6. Like when they released this new colonization update in Elite Dangerous, they They didn't even break 10, guys. Like, people are dogging on Assassin's Creed Shadows for not being able to maintain for a long period of time over 40,000 players, and they can't crack 10 over at Elite Dangerous. Oof. It's just the same. It's the same boring talking point that came from a rumor 7 years ago. Star Citizen is a concept of a game. Also, if it's not on Steam, it's not a game, right? I mean, that's kind of the point he's making. We don't know if anyone will see it on Steam as a game. It's like, what are you talking about? Like, Elite Dangerous is not even on Steam properly because Elite Dangerous has its own launcher. So they only on Steam to sell the game. But, like, you download their launcher from... It's just so stupid. Like, the fact people don't think a game is released unless it's on Steam or Epic. And that's like... But a company can have a website where they sell the game, and then you download the launcher and the game from the website and then play it. Does that mean it's not a game and it's not released because it's not on the Steam library? It's such a stupid argument. And Squadron 42 is already set to release 2026. Personally, I prefer CIG not to put their stuff on Steam. Just sell it directly to people. You don't once everyone finds out Squadron 42 is complete and out, polished, finished, people are like, oh, where will I get it? Well, not on Steam. Okay, so that's fine. Where do I get it? Go to the website. Okay, everyone will just go to the website and download it, buy it and download it directly. You don't need Steam. Steam is really good for companies that no one knows about. Because of all the controversy of Star Citizen over the last 10 years, everyone knows about it. They just don't know. They know of it, they just don't know about it. So when it does come out, you're going to see... I mean, it's going to be... It's going to be a wave that turns into tsunami because the people who pay attention will find out it comes out and they'll all start playing it. And then other people will see, oh, that game released? No one thought the game would release, but it actually released. And then they're all going to flock. And it's going to be massive. Like, this game has had so much anticipation, which is why there's zero chance it's not coming out. If they polished what they had now, and they put the final ships that they're working on into the game, and they just shipped it out as is like that, like what it is now, polished and optimized, done. People are buying it and playing it. It is more than enough of a game as it stands right now for them to release it. But this whole thing of like, we don't know if or when it will appear on Steam. It's like, yeah, in 2026, if they decide to use Steam as a publisher, they'll publish their game there. I don't think they should. In my opinion, I don't think they should. But again, I don't actually know how much money they would have to share with Steam and stuff like that. If you're going to have a game, say you've got a game out for like 6 months to a year, and now you want to put it on special, it is best if you have it on Steam, because then every freaking Steam user is going to see your game there on special, and you'll get tons more sales. So from that point, yeah, it's good having a game on Steam if it's going to be on sale. But to release a game, I think companies should release it on their own website, sell it direct, and then move to third-party publishers and stuff, Steam and everywhere. I'm not gonna say it will be on Steam, but and I don't see Star Citizen coming out after 2028. I see it coming out before 2029. But that's based on where I saw they were at the last CitizenCon. We'll see this year at CitizenCon where they are, and then I'll make another determination. I'll either push it or we'll see. We'll see. Because they're focusing on playability. If they make Star Citizen super playable, then 1.0 is very close. Like, closer than I think it is, even. So... Oh wait, did I not reply? Oh, I did. Sometimes sometimes I miss the reply button. I don't hit it. It's rare to see trees and planets. It's rare to see trees and plants in one planet in reality, except Earth. Both games have both games take place far in the future and have terraforming as part of the lore. So I will say out that argument so much. Elite Dangerous is more realistic because there's no trees on planets. It's like, first of all, there's so many more trees on planets in Elite Dangerous than in Star Citizen. It's not even funny. It's just the devs don't let you go look at it. They don't let you land on those planets because of some made-up lore. Well, the ships aren't made for atmosphere. It's like, okay, well, how about you make some atmospheric ships, and then some like full atmo planets with foliage. How about you do that? Oh no, that costs too much money. We don't have money because we have terrible marketing. It's like, well, that's on you then. I think Elite Dangerous, yeah, let's open it. It's full comment. I think Elite Dangerous should take into consideration going inside your ship, like in Star Citizen, but I think the comparison itself could have been better, like at least taking clips from similar environments and similar ships. The 400i, so in my comparison, the 400i, I used the 400i and the Courier, which are pretty similar actually. I think the 400i might be a little bigger, but as far as like ship comparison, it's pretty I don't know. This is the first person that's actually had an issue with the ship comparison. Specifically, though, the video is not about the ships at all. The comparison was landing into atmospheric worlds. You're not going to get atmospheric worlds that are the same in two different games. I just also so something I've learned: nobody reads the description. Nobody reads the description. Nobody, ever, not one person. Because if you did, you wouldn't have left this comment if this person read the description. Oh, oh, this poor person doesn't understand that Elite Dangerous is a cult. Look what they have to say. I don't understand why some weirdos are enraging and are enraged and commentating. This person is not English. Enraging and commentating some and insulting those who like SC. It's not like the video was saying something. He's just showing. Yes. I prefer don't try to type in English. Just type in whatever language you speak in, and then I'll translate it. Because I get tons of comments in other languages. I always translate and read them. But like struggling to read someone that's trying to talk in a language that they're not comfortable talking in, it's harder to read than translation. But yeah, that's the thing. I actually talked about this previously. No Man's Sky fans do not care if you go play Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous. They don't care. Have fun. Star Citizen fans do not care if you go play No Man's Sky or Elite Dangerous. They don't care. We don't care. Go have fun. Enjoy. Elite Dangerous fans will not allow you to play Star Citizen. They quite literally have a cult where Star Citizen bad, Elite Dangerous good. It's like there is no nuance, there is no space for critique, opinion, preference, nothing. It's like Elite Dangerous or nothing for those guys. And it's what I don't understand is why they literally emotionally they'll break. Like emotionally they'll break and then they attack you. And it's like, what did I do? It's like, well, you played Star Citizen. That's what you did. And to them, like, Star Citizen is like a freaking Nazi patrol. You did what? Like, they break. I don't know why. I don't know how it happened, actually. Like, when did Elite Dangerous fanboys become a cult? Because every game has their fanboys, but not every game has, like, cult-like behavior. Where, like, for instance, this video almost has 1.2 million views. Why? Because Elite Dangerous fanboys can't control their emotions. That's the only reason. I think I've made like 70. I only got monetized when this video hit 1.1 million. And so I've probably almost monetized like 200,000 views of it. I've made like $70 from this one video because Elite Dangerous fanboys can't control their emotions, their anger, their rage. They lose their mind when they see this. When they see this, they get angry because they know they're never getting a tree, grass, and a river in Elite Dangerous. It's never happening. But they all want it. They all want lush, beautiful planets. They all do, but they'll never get it. And so you can't have it either. It's like, but I can if I play Star Citizen. No. Star Citizen is not a game. It's a scam. It's like, but I can, no. It's like, okay, dude, whatever you say. And then they go on like rants about and lie about Star Citizen to try everything in their power to try to stop people from playing it. And it's like, but you can come play it also. You can play both games. No. Star Citizen is a scam. It's like, okay. No, like they're in a cult and it's really bad. And there's not much you can do about it. Because they don't, like, you can't talk sense to somebody who's not thinking. When someone's emotional, you cannot inform them. It's not possible. I forgot where I left off. It was like here. Oh, look. Someone's making up numbers. I'm not getting into it. It's been 45 minutes. I've been answering comments for 45 minutes. I'm done. I am done. All right. Let's get into the game. Let's go play Not a Game Scam Citizen. How about we do that? I just laugh. The amount of joy Star Citizen brings me is about equal to the amount of anguish it brings Elite Dangerous fans. It's rough. It's rough out there being a Elite Dangerous fanboy. You have to, if you play other space games, you can't tell anybody. You have to play other space games in secret. Because they will attack you when they find out you're playing a different space game. I think one day I should actually go into the Discord chat with the friend I have that plays that's in there, and we'll just start playing Stars, and I have to record it. I don't know how, because I know Discord has like blocks and stuff for recording people, but I have to record their reactions because then I can show people to prove they're a cult, because I can prove it. Saying it isn't enough. You gotta prove it. Dude, every time I look and Bimna is playing, he is in the best servers ever. I don't know how he does it. Last night he was in a 90 population server. I was like, let's go. And not only was he in a 90 population server, I got in his server and someone had turned off the comm array, so I went and did Vaughn missions. And I did like 3 back-to-back Vaughn missions in the asteroid belt. And I made like 6 mil in like an hour and a half. It was nuts. And then to top it off, no, I made like, I had 1.5 mil on Thursday. On Friday, I did a V8 one. I was like, let's go do bounty missions and make a mil. I did one VHRT mission and I got 1.8 mil. And how, you might ask? Well, there were 2 cargo ships in the one VHRT mission. One had 18 Quantanium on it. The other one had 64. So I made 1.8 mil in like half an hour. I was like, nice. Now I can go low fly. Because I just wanted to make enough money to buy the Corsair before I go to PYRO. But I made, so I had 1.5 mil. I did like 1 VHRT and 3 Vaughn missions. And now I have 9 mil. I was like, hell yes. Like, it's never been easier to make money in this game. We're going to... Why is it so dark? Just nudge this up to 51. 51. Actually, this should be up a bit higher too. There we go. And controls, let's smooth those out. 6 is good. Alright. It's probably just because there's a light in my eyes, so it looks darker than it actually is, maybe. Or darker than I'm used to seeing it. Hey, it looks clean. That's... I mean, yeah, there's trash bags, but when I say clean, I mean usually you've passed usually you've passed at least like 4 or 5 dead bodies at this point. Like down here, there's usually like 10 dead bodies just littered around. Oh, here's a couple. Get down. Before I go, I need to try to sell something. I had a 24 box of ETAM that was not selling, and I just want to see if it was the server or if it's the box. Let's see, in demand, but it says 0. I think I have to like take the box out and then put it back in. I've done that before and it worked, so. But I'm not doing that now. We're gonna go buy a Corsair. I've wanted a Corsair for like 2 months and just haven't pulled the plug on going to buy it. So now we're just gonna go get it. We're gonna go buy a Corsair. And then I'll go buy. I want to buy the shields and what's it? Shields, power plant, quantum drive. I don't know if I can afford everything. I think I can. We're just gonna buy everything till we run out of money again anyway, so. And I probably need to eat something. Oh no. I think my mouse just died. I think my mouse just died. I gotta change the batteries, guys. Pretty sure my battery died in my mouse. Better that dies now than when I'm like in the freaking jump gate. Hey. Good to know it was just don't look at me. Main concourse. I need to go to the lobby. Also, people that kill themselves right by the elevator door, they're just trying. Like those assholes are trying to break the elevators. Like, go find a freaking corner, or like this guy. You know, do it away from, like, kill yourself away from everything else. This is the same server as last night, because these dudes this is the exact same dudes that were here last night on the ground here. It's wild, the persistence is kind of crazy. So food. I just need to go to Lorville so I can buy that. What'll get me there fastest? I'm just trying to think. I'd probably get there. I don't know if this has all its parts. Whatever. I'm just gonna take the Spirit.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay. I'll eat before I leave. Whoa. There's the Spirit. Okay. I'm gonna bring this tractor beam with me to Pyro, because I don't know where you can buy stuff. I have a drink on me. Looks like a double rum and coke. So yeah, I don't know Pyro. We're just going there like, I was gonna say on vacation, but I wouldn't call. No one goes there on vacation. But I do need to take some food with me. I'm sure you can buy food there. I just don't know how handy. Can I just go to a cargo deck and buy a max lift tractor beam? I don't know what I'm gonna be doing there. I'm just going there, and we're gonna go low fly, obviously, the different places, but there's more than just low flying to do in Pyro. So we're gonna do some stuff over there. Oh wait, let me eat that first. Some water. And then we're good to go. All right. Helmet back on. I'm just trying to think, do I have everything? I think I have everything. Wait, what's going on here? I didn't open the door. Why is it open? How do I open this? Oh, here. I haven't flown this ship in so long. I want a combat version of the Spirit. Put 2 size 4s and 2 size 5s on the Spirit. That's what I want. What's going on here? Did I close? Let's close the door. Also, I cleared my shader cache, so I'm getting better FPS than I was last week on my streams. Last week I was noticing like 4.1, I was getting like 30 to like 45 FPS, which is maybe even like 25 to 45, where I'm usually between like 40 and 60. And that's just because I got OBS and a browser open in the background. And actually, I think I have Discord and Steam also. So I could have probably closed those. But when I stream, I usually get like 10 FPS less on average. So this happens. This happened to me the other day because people... Watch, when I go out there, there's going to be a countless amount of ships just laying all over the place. And it happens. They store your ship to make room for all the assets because morons don't put their shopping carts back, and so we can't have nice FPS. It's quite literally, that's literally what happens. And I'll prove it. We're gonna go outside, I'm gonna scan, you'll see how many ships are there. Because people just leave them. They just leave them laying around. I'm actually thinking about taking my A2, putting all the bombs like in amongst where they leave all their ships, and just blowing them all up, all of them, just blowing them all up, so that I can have some nice frame rate at Grim Hex for once in my freaking life. Like when they leave, so here's the thing, they leave, there's only so much space for assets in a server, especially at a location. And when you leave over a dozen ships just laying around, those are assets that are just sitting there. They're not being used, they're just sitting there. So that when the game spawns in another asset, they had to turn, they're a little zealous with the ship storing in hangars because everyone leaves their ships laying around outside. And so we can have 10 FPS at the station, or our ships automatically store too often. Or people can stop leaving their shit laying all over the place. We can have, those are our 3 options. And of course, what do we end up having? Overzealous ship storage in hangars because retards can't discard of their ship properly. Blow it up, put it in a hangar, store it, do whatever. Just don't leave it sitting outside a station. Man, I hate people that just, well, I think I'm going to jump off, guys. And then they just hit exit and get off, and then their ship just sits there. For days, it'll just sit there, taking up asset space in the server. And everyone else who plays in that server has to experience slightly less frame rate because some moron just, I'm just going to leave my Polaris sitting here outside the station, and I'm going to leave it locked. And it's like, okay, so no one can use it, no one can move it. It's just now sitting there, causing everyone to have lower FPS. Slow clap. Good job, Frank. You freaking left your ship out, and now we can't have nice FPS. Except it's like 30 people will do it, and then now it's like, you know, it gets bad. It's so bad to the point where it will store your ship that you're sitting in when the hangar opens, and then it realizes, oh, there's too many assets. We gotta get rid of some of these, and so they store the ship in the hangar. Best thing, actually, take off. Because when it sees a ship on a hangar pad, it'll store that one first because it's on the pad before it stores the other one. So what you do is you take off a little bit, and then it should be good. If my theory is correct, I could be wrong. We'll see. When the door opens, if my ship disappears, I'm correct. I'm incorrect. If my ship does not disappear, I am correct. Let's see. Well, I think I'm correct. But as you can see, let's get out of the hangar. Look at all those every white what do they call that thing? Every white marker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 15 ships laying around outside there. So I even called the number. I said it was over a dozen. 15 retards left their ships laying around, so now we have worse FPS and overzealous ship storage. Thanks, retards. It's the same retards that do it too. When I'm gonna get off, I bedlog, which takes my ship out with me, or I land at a station and my ship stores. So I don't leave it laying around taking up asset space in the server so that other people have a worse time. But I'm the kind of person that returns my shopping cart so that the next person can get a shopping cart. It drives me insane. Everyone wants to play the alpha, but no one knows how to play the alpha. Okay, let's go buy our course. I think you can buy the Corsair at Hurston, right? Lorville, new deal? I believe so. If not, we'll be close at our corp, I guess. Where is it? That's Grimhex. I did not set a route to Grimhex. I set it to Hurston. Why are you flying back into the freaking... I shouldn't be flying back into the belt. Come on, guys. What is the game's major malfunction right now? Hurston. Set a route. So this is why I travel manually. You know what? We're just gonna travel manually because the star map is garbage. I either don't know how to use it or it's broken most of the time. So I'm just gonna travel manually like I always do because that's what works. That's another thing I think really stops people from playing the game. They'll get on, they'll set a route, and it won't work. And they'll be like, buggy mess. It's like, yeah, but you can just travel. You don't have to set routes. You're actually better off if you don't. But you have to know where to aim your ship, right? So anyway. Wait, why can I not see all the markers? So this is absolutely a problem. I'm just gonna get away from this freaking godforsaken place. Whenever I leave Grimhex, I never have markers to jump to. See, now all of a sudden I have markers. And Hurston should be here. Come on. Come on. There we go. No. There. It's gonna make me have to set a route because it doesn't want to let me pick it from here. Did you see that? It freaking changes right as I'm gonna jump. They need to do a massive navigation pass because it's garbage. It used to be better, but since they made it so when you leave a station you have no markers. You leave a station, you have to jump to the moon or the planet that the station's at. Then they give you markers. But then sometimes the markers are too big, and so if there's two that are too close to each other, it won't be able to figure out which one you're trying to jump to. And then you're forced to manually set a route, which I hate doing. It just takes time. Like, I'm already aimed at the place I want to go. Just let me jump there. They need to do a massive pass on navigation. It's just not in a good place right now. I mean, it works. You can get around. It's just, it shouldn't be as hard as it is. Like, I should have left Grimhex, pointed my ship in the direction of Hurston, found the marker, and jumped. That's how I used to travel. But I can't travel like that anymore. They've made changes, and I mean, they did the new star map, but I feel like it's just didn't actually improve anything at all. Then again, I didn't really use the old star map because I always just traveled like manually. Aim my ship the direction I want to go, find the marker, jump. It was so much faster, actually. It's one of the things I actually liked better about Star Citizen than Elite Dangerous. Because in Elite Dangerous, you have to go into the star map, set a route somewhere. You can't just find like, they don't automatically have the targets to jump to. You have to manually bring the target up, face it, and then jump. In this game, the targets are there when you turn on your quantum beacon. You can just find the target you want to go to and jump. You don't need a star map. And I always liked that. I always liked that I could just see where I want to go and just go. Hurston's closer to Crusader than I think it's because I'm used to traveling from Microtech to Crusader and stuff. Hurston's pretty close, actually. I don't like the baby blue line that they put on this thing. I think a dark blue. I think the other one has a red line. It's like black and red or something. I still get the feeling I'm gonna hit the planet every time I jump to something. Oh, I need to cool down. There we go. I was like, another bug? But we're good. There's not another bug. Actually, I don't think I had a bug to begin with. It just was... I had to set a route, but then it wanted me to jump through the belt, through the ring, to the OM, so that I could then jump to Hurston. But I just didn't want to do all that. So then I went my own way. And the thing when you leave a station and have to jump to the body in order to get markers, quantum markers, that's not a bug. That's unfortunately that is intended. That is how it works now for some reason. I want all markers all the time. Just put them all up there in the sky. I go into nav mode, I can see them all. When I leave nav mode, they all turn off. It's how it used to be, actually, and it worked well. Then again, I don't know what they have coming. I don't know what they're working on. That makes... Because sometimes they make a change, and it's like... That change is actually for something else that hasn't been implemented yet. So you can criticize all you like, but sometimes your criticism is completely void of knowing, and so you will only be able to criticize from ignorance, which means you will always be wrong. I should probably call for a hangar. I'll do that. Oh, do you know how funny that is? There's a place here called Broken Patch. Haha, that's funny. Let's get our nav mode. Turn our lights on. And pull our landing gear out. Don't alert me. I know what I'm doing. Do I? Am I hooked? What's going on here? Did I hook? No, I didn't hook. Why did it feel like that? I felt like I knocked something or hit something. I still feel like that. I feel like there's something under my ship. Very strange. Very strange indeed. They could be like an invisible wreck or something. Can't see. Oh, let's be honest. I love the look of this ship, but I don't actually like the ship itself. I'll probably never buy a Spirit again, actually, now that I think about it. It's a medium cargo ship that doesn't actually hold that much cargo. Other than that, it has no use. But I do like how they look. Okay, now I need to buy two size 4 attritions and 1 size 5. Because since they keep wiping the ship weapons and modules, I'm gonna duplicate. I'm not spending like millions of credits on stuff they're just gonna wipe. First, let's go to New Deal. I haven't been here since I reset my shader cache. Then again, it is Lorville. I'd be lucky to get 30 FPS here. So I bought this ship and I've been low flying it. And it's freaking awesome, actually. I thought I wasn't gonna like it, and I freaking do. It's great. It's very bucketish, so it's a little harder to low fly in. It's still great though. Okay, so Drake. I also want one of these. I want one of these. I want to low fly Buccaneers. I wonder if I could actually afford it. Let's see here. Also want... Not that. Okay, so the Corsair is 6.5. That leaves me with 2.5. But then I gotta buy guns and modules. Actually, I do know you can buy Buccaneer in Pyro. So maybe we'll make a little money when we're in Pyro, and then I'll buy Buccaneer there. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I could probably afford it, but then I'd have no money left at all. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna buy the Corsair. Purchase. Which leaves me with 2.5 mil, and then I gotta go buy the guns and modules. Because we want the ship to feel good. Why is it showing me that? I didn't just buy this, did I? No. That's just what's on the screen. That can get confusing. What is going on here? Oh, I see. It's super reflective, but it has holes, so it's like crazy. Alright, now I just gotta go to the business district, get some attritions. Actually, you can buy actually, I don't know what size attritions you can buy in Pyro. So we'll just buy them here, 'cause we're here. I've been thinking about low flying one of these too. I don't know, some of the ships, the ones that are super snappy, I don't actually like. Like the Razor. I took the Razor out and I found it complete garbage. It's not smooth at all. I already struggled to make it look smooth with mouse and keyboard, but the Razor, it's a race ship. It is not for low flying. That doesn't mean you can't low fly it. You can low fly anything you want. Yeah. The Buccaneer is a glass cannon, 100%, but I won't be using it for combat. Just low flying, just flying. And I know it goes super fast, so. Corsair loadout will run you at about 1.5 to 2 mil. Yeah, that's exactly what I was actually thinking. Cause I'm gonna do the guns though. I'm not buying all the guns. Come on now. They're gonna next update. There will be a reset, and they'll wipe all the guns in this and the modules. So why would I buy them all? I'm gonna dupe them. Because the first time I bought all of them, I was like, okay, cool. And then they wiped them. I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna buy them again. I'll buy some and then dupe them. And then if I need other ships, I'll just dupe the ones off the ones I have. If you don't want me to dupe, then don't wipe them. It's that simple. I'll pay for all of them if I only have to buy them once. Like, if there's an actual wipe, I get it. But if it's just a reset and I lose all my modules, because used to be it would be a reset, and then you just have to put everything back on the ship because they would move it into storage, because the ships would be set to default, back to default. But I'm not doing it. I'm not buying all new weapons and modules for my ships every reset. Nope, I'm not doing it. I'll start doing it again once you stop wiping my modules and weapons. Also, I don't have a problem. You can wipe the modules and weapons every reset. Just allow me to dupe them. Keep duping them, because then I don't have to pay full price. And then I'm fine. Totally fine. So usually when I'm here, my FPS is between 22 and 26. And its bottom right now is like 27, which is not bad for me and my computer and Lorville. Complete unoptimized city. I don't come here often. Honestly, the only time I ever come here is for attritions and a new ship, and that's it. Sometimes we come here to stroke Hurston's mustache. He's golden mustache. Other than that, we never come here. That was also a lie. I've never stroked Hurston's mustache before. In case you couldn't tell. I also thought this was the only place you could buy scatter guns, but that's not true either. I saw them in a ship shop at Seraphim, I think, is where I saw them. So I said I was going to buy one size 5. Right? And 2 size 4s. And if anyone wants to jump in a turret, they can just use the default weapons. I'm not buying I'm not buying my turret gunners attritions. Nope. They can buy their own attritions and put them on the ship, and when they're done, they can take them with them. I'll have to get 2. So we'll save some money, Nico. We're gonna save some money. I'm also not gonna buy coolers. I'm just gonna buy shields, the jump drive so I can get around fast, and Genoa, is it? The power plant? I think I remember the names of stuff. It's very similar loadout to the Constellation, actually. Okay, so 2 4s, we'll dupe those into 4 4s, and then one 5 we'll dupe into 2 5s. And I don't think I need anything else here. Yeah, so usually my frame rate at Lowerville is just trash, and it's really not so bad right now. I can't wait till they optimize all the big cities. I know they have a lot to add to them still, so that probably won't be doing full optimization anytime soon. I'm gonna miss the train. So close. Get it. Get it. Yes. Is it bugged? No. We just got here just in time. I looked up, it said 000. I was like, oh no. We made it. Made the train. I love Lorville because it's always like dark and dank, but if you look up, you can always see little patches of blue sky. Through all the freaking poison in the air. Tisa Spaceport. Alright. How much money do I have left? See, I could have bought the bucket, but then I'd have no money. I'd have 300k, and then I'd need to buy a large shield, 2 large power plants, and a large quantum drive. And I wouldn't have had enough money. Unless I sold that 24 box of ETAM at the freaking Grimhex. But that's okay. We'll buy a Buccaneer in Pyro. I know you can buy it at one of the stations. One of the stations has like a ship dealer or whatever. I saw they had Drake ships. I'm sure the Buccaneer's there. Let's call out our new ship. Wait. Let's put the things on the thing first. Right? Right. We're gonna get load out Corsair attritions. Oh yeah, the Corsair has size 3 missiles. Size 3 missiles are where it's at. Size 1 missiles are okay against like small ships. Size 2 missiles, they work well against small ships. Size 3 missiles do work against medium and large ships. They do heavy lifting. Okay, so I need to figure this out. There's gonna be turrets. So turret 1, turret 2. Those are the side ones. Then they call, and there's the other turret, which is the back one. I don't know, this thing has so many guns. I don't understand why they call it an exploring expedition ship. It's a freaking gunship. Call it what it is. Remote turret. Okay, yeah. So that's the one, yeah. That's the remote for the back, and then weapon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so which one is on the wing? I guess I can tell by the size. 3 to 4. Where's the one that says 45? Okay, that's 45, 45. And then those 4 are the 4s. So here we're gonna put a 1-5, and then on 4 we're gonna put a 4, and on this one we're gonna put a 4. Right? Save. And then we're gonna pull it out, take them off, blow it up, pull it out again, put them on, and then we're going to have all our weapons on. So, I got to do this now, so I'll never get to it. And then we go to Pyro. Drake Corsair.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I also want to get like comfortable in Pyro and like learn the layout of the land, so to speak. And then maybe next update, end of this month, I will, when that reset happens, I'll choose Pyro as my home. I'll figure out a place. Unless I don't like it. I don't know. Who knows? I might not like it. I might be like, never going to Pyro again. I doubt it, just because the low flying there looks insane. The planet tech in Pyro is vastly better than in Stanton. Stanton needs an update. Although I love Daymar. Daymar is fantastic. The best body in the system. Microtech's awesome, but dude, these guns are so sick. The way they stick out from the ship like this is so sick. Those cannons look cool, but I'm about to change them out. Alright, I need to unlock the ship. Let's do that. Where's the thing? Here it is. Call elevator. I need some light. Mess hall. I wonder if they're ever gonna do the animations for like your hands to like push the elevator button or pull that lever, do stuff like that. Whoa. The ship is super dark. There's the flask, guys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, let me see that. What happened to it? I stored it. I want to inspect it. What does it say on it? Interstellar Transport Guild. Transport Guild. Yeah. Dude, I think I'd buy one of these real life. It's a good looking flask. I don't even drink. Put water in it. Alright, store that. Let's unlock the ship. They've moved the flask, actually. The flask used to be like in the kitchen on a shelf, like hiding. Alt K. I don't have to turn the ship on to unlock it, do I? I don't think so. Dude, this ship's all so dark. They need to do a pass on ship lighting. For real. It's one of my biggest gripes with the constellations too. They're stupid. Stupid dark, just all the time. Oh, I don't speak that language. I don't even know what language that is, good sir. I'm not even going to attempt to speak that language because I will just offend you. Veprilek. I also can't see too good. When I have a light in my eyes, I can't see anything. Okay. Let's move these off. Whoa. Okay, there we go. I was like, I just unlocked the ship. What are you talking about? I'm gonna stick you in there. And I can take you off. Don't need you no more. Actually, I don't have to take those off. I'll take them off in the menu. Really, you can't grab them from that inside. Interesting. Greetings and good luck. Okay, thank you. I don't need luck though. Unfortunately, I always get anti-luck, if you know what I mean. Whatever the opposite of luck is what I get. So I stop relying on luck, and we just rely on we breathe through our nose and rely on our own brain. Will I not be able to grab it with this one? That's why we bring this one. Hey. Do I need to bring the wing down? How do I get this? Why is it like this? Where do I need to stand to grab this gun? What about this one? Maybe I should get on the roof. Why can't I grab the guns on the wing? Does anyone know? 'Cause I don't. I'll go try stand on the roof, see if it's just a problem with situation. I mean, I should be able to grab them. Where's the roof? There we go. Why can't I grab these weapons? I can grab that weapon, but I can't grab this one? What's the deal? I'm not buying another size 5. That's not happening. So how do I get these? Oh no. I'm stuck here. Ouch. Why can I not grab this gun? Nobody knows, 'cause I don't know. Well, I don't know why I can't get that gun off the back. Is it because the wing is up? I know you can't bring the wing down in here, because this wing is not fitting. But the wing on the other side, I mean, I hit Alt K and I unlocked it and I pulled the weapons off the front off, but now it won't let me grab these. And I don't really know why. I'm gonna blow it up so I can at least put my 4s on there. If I have to, I'll steal 5 off my constellation and dupe it. Oh, I just needed to get on there right now. Why did it go up? Hold on, I want to try one more time. Jump across and see if I can get like right right on there. Like stand right next to it, maybe. Let's see. Oh, it stops you. Oh, I barely made it across. Okay, now let's see. Come on, gun. What's your major malfunction? Like, why can't I grab it? Or this one? No one knows? I'm gonna go ahead and guess you cannot grab it while the wing is up. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Why else would they make it like that? If I blow it up, do you think the weapon will survive? It's a good chance, right? Wait, if I need to leave, where do I leave? Here? I think I leave here. Because I need to leave fast. Does this not blow up? Does this not have a self-destruct? I pushed a button, but it didn't work. I'm having problems. Problems I've never had before.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, well I can't see what the... Oh, it was in self-destruct mode. I just didn't know. It didn't indicate self-destruct. Good thing I left. Good thing I got off. No, I would just want the gun. Come on. It just will not let me grab the gun. They're like, here, take a wing. It's like, nah, I just want the gun. For some reason, it's impossible. Ah, I hit myself. Okay, well, looks like I'm not getting a second size 5 because I'm not spending $500,000 on a size 5 when I can just dupe it. But if it's gonna be difficult, and I will just dupe it off another ship. Ain't nobody wasting their time paying full price for weapons when they just wipe them every reset. So, no, we're gonna come over here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And Corsair claim.
Your insurance claim has been set.
What's the wait time? How much is it? Oh, that's not bad.
Please visit us again.
Yeah, wait 5 minutes no matter what, though. I still don't understand why it would not give me the gun. So, like, I can grab a gun. Cool, easy. This gun? Nope. Will not let you grab it. And I don't know why. Anyone know? You can't even like break it off of there. Here's the other gun. See? Will not let you grab the gun. That annoys the hell out of me. I can't grab the gun off the ship. Very stupid. I'm going to try and get rid of all of this. Well, at least I duped my guns, my size 4s. I'll try when I get into space, I'll try taking the size 5 off again, but for whatever reason those size 5s are stuck on that wing and I don't know why. Doesn't look like anyone else knows why either, so okay, I need to turn this stupid light off so I can actually see.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
This will be fast.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
There we go. That clears the pad. Still have my guns over there on the elevator. Cool. I might need to just dupe my size 5 gun. Like I'll just grab the size 5 gun off my Taurus. That's what I'll do.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Let's see here.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
1:30.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
What do I have here? I'm guessing it's just guns, ship guns. No, I have nothing here. I have nothing here at all. Yeah. Like I said, I never come to Lorville. There's no point other than the New Deal and attritions.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
45 seconds. After this, we're gonna go to Microtech because you can get the shield and the power plant there, and then Crew L5 for the quantum drive. That's it. Then we're off to Pyro. I need to find a home location, somewhere I can set a respawn point to. I'm thinking, I was thinking going to... No, what's the one that starts with an M? Let's see here. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. I can't remember the names of the planets here. But the one over here, Monox. I was thinking about going to Monox, but apparently it doesn't have a station in orbit. You'd have to go to Checkmate. And I was like, well, maybe over here, Pyro, I think 4 or 5. Pyro 4, I think. Pyro 4, it has that place, right? Is that a station? No. I thought I had a station here. Or was that Bloom? No, that's Pyro 1. Hold up. Where's Bloom? Here's Bloom. So I believe it was, yeah, Bloom has Obituary, and that I think I'll go here and set my respawn point. Because I think we'll make Bloom the home at Obituary, and then we'll go change spawn point. We'll set the spawn point as we go from place to place. We'll change the spawn points as we go. There's not as many stations, like fully functioning stations in Pyro, even though it's a bigger system. So it makes it a little difficult. I wouldn't say difficult, just not as... What's the word I'm looking for? Convenient? Yeah, that's the one. Alright, let's get our Corsairs, go to Microtech, get our modules, and then we're out of here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm glad my mouse died while I wasn't doing anything. Because if I was in the jump tunnel and my mouse died, I would,
Emotional damage.
yeah.
Your insurance claim your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Okay, let's put our 4s on. I guess I'll have to unlock it again.
Your vehicle has been delivered to spontaneous visitors again.
I must say, as bad as Lorville is, like optimized wise, in the hangar it's pretty good. Like the instance hangar, it's alright. Again, very dark. I don't know what the deal is. The game is super dark. Like everything. All the ships are dark. In the hangars, too dark. Like everything's so dark. They need to do something about the lights. Because there's lights everywhere. They just don't have wattage. They don't have... You know, you need to turn that luminescence up. I've always really liked the white lights underneath the Corsair. It makes it, when you land on a planet on the dark side, it makes it landing a lot easier when you can see what's directly under you. Especially because the ship is low. It should also be called main deck, not mess hall. For anyone who was wondering. For the person that made it, say mess hall. It's like, bruh, I'm not taking an elevator to the mess hall. I'm taking it to the main deck of the ship. Where the mess hall is, but so is the cockpit. and the living space, and the engineering deck, and everything else. Okay, so I'm gonna try just turn it on. I don't know. You can't. No, it won't work. I was gonna say. Damn it. I wanted to see if I could bring the wings down. Here, let me start the game before I wanted to see if I could bring the wings down and then try to take the size 5 gun off. But I was halfway through pushing Alt K. And then I was like, well, could the wings fit? So then I went to hit F4 and I Alt F4'd. Oh. It happens. Sometimes it happens. There's nothing you can do. I changed my mind halfway through. I was gonna Alt K to unlock it, and then I was like, well, maybe it's big enough I can open the wings and try to Alt K and then take the size 5 off the wing in the hangar, but I was still holding Alt, and when I went into third person, so I Alt F4'd. Dang it. You guys have to hit the like button for that. Or the dislike button. Doesn't matter. Just fondle the like button a little bit. At least he's... Oh, look at this. Benma in the best friggin' servers ever. He's got 88 people. That makes me want to go do Vaughn missions. When you're in a small server like that, you can do Vaughn missions all day. Because no one is coming to turn the freaking comma ray back on. And no one's messing with you when you try to take your loot back to station. Oh, I can't believe I Alt F4'd. What an idiot. I gotta breathe through my nose more. Sip of water for all the nose breathers in the chat. The nose breathers are going to inherit the earth. Because all the mouth breathers are going to kill each other. Oh, now I got to get up in Lowerville and take the train. I deserve it. I Alt F4'd by accident. I deserve it. I just trolled myself. If the stupid game would just let me grab the size 5 gun off the wing, then this wouldn't have happened. Blame the game. It's all the game's fault. Scam citizen. They made me Alt F4. What am I doing? I Alt F4'd. I'm just back here in my ship. I can't complain. Let's go. Maybe I don't deserve it. Okay, well I Alt K'd and so now it should be unlocked. Oh no. Please tell me my freaking weapons are still there. My weapons are even still there? I thought they were going to be gone. I'd have to start all over again. Oh, but the frame rate is appalling. Atrocious and horrendous all at once. Oh, but I also left games, so my mouse... That's the other thing. Most streamers don't do this. They just leave like the snappy mouse. But I'm nice. I smoothed my mouse out for you, so you guys don't get freaking nauseous from motion sickness. And it makes all the difference. The frame rate is still bad, but at least my mouse movement is smooth. Okay, so now I can get these off. I was going to take them off in the loadout, but changed my mind. I'm never going to use them anyway, so it doesn't matter. I hate cannons. Cannons are actually so bad. Hey, what's up, dude? Modang? You just missed it. I Alt F4'd. Stupid. I was going Alt K to unlock the ship, and then I was like, I tried to go into third person for some reason, but I was still holding Alt down, so I hit Alt F4. And for some reason, it won't let me get my size 5 gun off the wing. Do you know why? I don't know why. I unlocked the ship, right? You saw I just took those 2 guns off the front. It won't let me grab this gun. I don't know where I gotta stand to grab it. That's why I was thinking maybe I ought to bring the wings down in order to grab it. And then these, which I snapped into place, are now outside the... Some weird things going on today. Half of it's my fault. The other half of the game is weird, being weird. Whoops. I thought I snapped it in there. Does it still have to be perfect? Yeah, it does. Okay, we'll make it perfect. Which way is it supposed to go? Like that? I think. Yep. There's one. Yeah, I just did the same thing. I blew it up and I couldn't get it off the wing piece. The only other thing I can think of is actually the wings have to be down. Did you try that? Did you try to bring the wings like out in space in 0 G? Did you bring the wings down and try and remove it? It's the only other thing I could think of to do, but I don't know if it would be a waste of time. Man. Hell yeah. Well, at least I got my 4s on there. I'm pretty comfortable with 4 size 4s, but I can't. I guess I can in the menu. I'll just steal a size 5 off my Constellation. Put it on there. Well, I'll dupe it first and then... No, I'll steal one off, store it, put it on in the loadout, and then I'll just dupe another size 5 for my Constellation at another time. Because I'm not using a cannon. You have to pay me money to use cannons. They're hot garbage. Cannons are so bad. It's crazy. When you look at cannon, damage is great. When you look at DPS, it is trash. It just doesn't let you... Cannons should be like 30. You should have 30 in a mag, and you can go for it. But when you got like 12 to 15, it's just like, no, I'm sorry. It doesn't work. I was gonna lock those size 4s in place, and then we're getting out of here. Store. I gotta show you guys something. While that's doing its thing. I gotta find this thing. And I gotta hide the screen so it's a surprise. Actually, I don't even know where I put it. Is it in my captures? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Hell yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is the best find I've ever had. Had to take a picture. On a caterpillar, I found 64 quantanium. Let's freaking go. That's 64. And the crazy thing is the other ship had 18 in it. So I made 1.8 mil on one VHRT. I was like, let's go. I almost went live just to do it. And I was like, no. Knowing me, I'll go live and something bad will happen. And then everyone will just watch me squander 64 SCU of quantanium. That was a VHRT. Yep. It spawned a caterpillar and a C2. And then the main target was a constellation. And I couldn't believe my eyes. I was like, what? At first I thought it said 14 and I was like 24, and then I zoomed in with F and I was like 64. It was wild. Okay, let me just do this in the thing and then we can get out of here. Vehicles. Corsair. System. Oh, you just gotta take something off, right? Take it off. Save. Put it back. Save. My vehicle weapons should be in there. Oh, wait. One thing I wanted to do first. Get rid of that freaking cannon. I will never use it. Man, I hate cannons. Where's that big one? Size 5. Missile, weapon 6. Attrition. M78 cannon is garbage. Get off my ship. Off with you. I'd rather have nothing. I'd rather ram you than shoot you with cannons. Oh wait, we gotta call the ship now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, did I save it?
Please visit us again. Bye.
Brain damage. Empty. Saved. Okay, good. We're good. Just making sure I don't waste any more time.
To the ASOP
I want to get to
vehicle
PYRO.
retrieval system.
Still gotta go get the modules. I told myself I'd mostly upgrade the Corsair. Else I'll put guns on it and never do anything else to it ever again. Might as well get done now,
Your
real quick.
vehicle has- Please visit us again.
Alright. A little vehicle maintenance issue. A little Alt F4. We got through it. We got through it all. I'm so happy to be out the Constellation, man. Freaking hate that shit. Constellation is lucky it's got 4 size 5s, else no one would touch that thing ever. The only reason I'll still use it in the future over the Corsair is because it does have bigger storage, more storage. So if I'm doing Vaughn missions, my regular like ERTs and VHRTs, I'm just going to be doing Corsair. But when it comes to Vaughn missions, I'll probably do the Taurus just because it has almost double. Actually, it has more than double the space, I think. The Corsair is like 60 something SCU, right? Can't remember. Mess hall. Yeah, there's something. Once again, like they gotta do with the light. The light I can't see. Like my brightness at 50%, I can't see the other side of the room. Come on. They gotta do better lighting. Like there's lights, the lights have no wattage. So like the light doesn't travel far enough to actually light things up. And that annoys me. I like it being light in the ship when I want it. Like ships will have lights, right? But room light, maybe it's off. No, maybe it's off. Nothing happened. I don't know if I turn it on or off. And if this is on, actually it's lighter in here than it is in the mess hall. I could deal with this light. But in the mess hall you can't see nothing. This dude wants to put his Polaris shield in his reclaimer. That's kind of funny. You might be able to do that. Maybe it just has like 4 large shields. I don't know. I don't know anything about Polaris. I only flew one once. Alright, so we're going to Microtech now. Dude, I missed the cockpit. And my little fan? Let's go. It's funny because my PC's right where that fan is. If I put my hand like this, I can feel the fan blowing. That's stupid. I'm real excited about all those size 3 missiles though. Those are gonna be fun. Alright, let's go. I got 4 attritions. Probably need engines. That might help. Oh, that frame rate is atrocious. Once we get out of here, it'll get better. Lorville is always the worst for me. It's even worse than Orison. What's a wing button? Is it just K? No, that's VTOL. Is it left K? Left Alt K? Yeah. See, I'm thinking maybe now I can get the gun off. I don't know. We'll try when we're in space. I'll try when I get to Microtech. Also, I don't think this wing needs to be this big. I think they could have made it the same size as this bottom one, but just sticking out the side here, this side. Like, I understand you want to put all the missiles there, but actually no, they'll fit. They'll fit. You fit those missiles on this wing. Just on this side. Cause this is kind of useless. This big wing here, I don't know. It looks off. Still looks better than the Constellation. Oh, what's that? A Corsair. What do you know? Everyone's doing the Corsair. Okay, so I gotta stop by Microtech. Not too far, and then Crew L5, and then I'm out of here. I'm going to I'm going to do the weapon switch. I'll do another day. I'm not gonna go rip a size 5 off a Constellation right now and do that. I think I'll be good with 1 size 5 and 4 size 4s for now. If I get jumped by players with EMP missiles, it doesn't matter what I have, so. Yeah, the Dumbo ears will do it. Because it just looks so dumb. It looks so stupid. Wait, guys, this is why I don't set routes. What's the point? I just set a route to Microtech. It took me to an OM and then back to Hurston. Or did I do that wrong? Am I a retard? No. What is it setting? Yeah, it wants me to jump to Hurston. What did I set the route for? Microtech. Retard. The game is retarded, not me. Again, though, this is why I don't freaking... This is why I don't mess with the star map and routes. If I can help it, I won't do it. Okay, but now do you give me markers? Yeah. I got markers, which means I don't need the star map. No, those are... There it is. That was it right there. Aberdeen. I wanted to go low fly to Aberdeen. Just never did. Oh, don't do this. I think I remember how to solve this problem now. You do the weapon, I mean the thruster power thing. There we go. Problem solved. Okay, when I get to Microtech, I'm gonna try grab that size 5 off with the wings down. Let's see if that's an issue. If that's the issue, if it's not, then I guess it's stuck there. What's wild is I always thought the size 5 would look too big hanging off the wing. That was wrong. Because it looks, I mean, it doesn't look too big at all. I still think it's so funny they call this thing an exploring expedition ship. It's like, dude, the Andromeda is a gunship. This has more ship weapons than the gunship. Pretty sure this is a gunship. Like, you're not gonna convince me it's for exploring when you have, I think those are 3s, right? On the turrets? Even if they're not. Say it's just all the turrets have size 2. That's 6 size 2s, 4 size 4s, and 2 size 5s. But it's not a gunship. Right. Right. I actually forget all the time there's that remote turret on the back. Those don't look like size 3s. I don't know why I was thinking they were size 3s. Exactly. Pirate exploration is just gunship activity. It's crazy how much character the guns like hanging off the nose give this ship. It has like a Transformers vibe to it. I don't know what it is. And see, that's how you make a thruster look. The freaking Constellation thrusters look like ass. They look so bad. I generally don't like Drake ships, but there are certain things that they just do much better than all the other ships. And thrusters is one of them. Drake has the best thrusters. Okay, now I would like to, before we go racing off, and you know, this thing, it's more maneuverable than I thought. I thought it was slower than this. I think it's slower than the Corsair. Like, it might be. I don't know, I'll have to properly use it more. But I would like to figure out... My ship is unlocked because I didn't lock it again, so it should just be unlocked. I want to go see if I can get that size 5 gun off the wing. See, I haven't had this ship for so long that I'm not going to notice the changes. The other day, though, something hit my Corsair, like in the back, and it blew up. And like it sounded like a faint explosion, like on the back of the ship. I had never heard that before. But I don't know if that had just never happened to me before in that ship, or if they actually did a bit of a sound update to the Constellation also. Well, these are new. This wasn't here the last time. Whatever this is. Action list. I don't remember it being there. I remember the screen being there, but it wasn't on. How do I open the door? Open. Just make sure we're dressed for space. Probably don't fly into the freaking thrusters. Yes. No. Yes. So it has to be, the wings have to be open. That was my only other thing that I could think of. Okay, but that means you gotta grab one, put it in the back, and then go to space and fit it. That's okay. That's good to know. Good to know. I was actually nervous for a bit. I was like, what if they're like forcing us to buy the bigger weapons? Like you can't take the weapon off by hand. You just have to do it. Like you have to, because one size 5 attrition's $500,000. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Especially because when a reset happens, they wipe the modules and the weapons for whatever reason now. Until they stop doing that, I'm not spending $500,000 for one weapon for them to wipe it on the next reset. So I figured I'll buy half of them and dupe the other half. Okay, so that's good. Good to know. No, I'll worry about that another time. I want to get to PYRO, so I just want to grab my modules, my ship modules here, and then what am I looking for? My new Babbage right there. I've been wanting to go live at Bloom for like a month now. And today's the day. We're gonna go live at that station that's around Bloom. That's what we're doing this week. I'm also curious to know if they have similar bounty missions around Terminus. Because it has rings like Yella. What? I'm not where I thought I was. Where's the train? Oh, there it is. I've never done a mission in Pyro. I've never done anything in Pyro. I went there to look at... I recorded a video to Trolley Dangerous Fanboys, and then that was like half an hour, and then I went there to record some random stuff for my Be Right Back screen. And that's it. It's the only and then I jumped through the gate like one time just to see what it was like. That's the only times I've been to Pyro. Never done anything there. I think I went to a station to get fuel once. Can't say I've ever been inside. So there's that. Oh, I probably need to put the wings away, huh? I'd be careful pushing Alt all the time. 'Cause I like to go in third person. Just yesterday, to turn on my recording, I go Windows Alt R, and to turn it off is the same. And yesterday I went Windows Alt F4. I was like, why did I do that? But I did it, and I shouldn't have. You know what? I'm changing it. I'm gonna make third person the caps lock button, because I literally don't use that for anything else. Is this the right hangar? Am I supposed to fit in there? Okay, I'll believe you. Probably pull out my landing gear first. That's not right. Why am I doing that? Kind of rocking back and forward. Oh well. I'm so happy I'm back in this ship. I'm so happy they fixed it. Surface level. So the surface level should say exit, the mess hall should say main deck, and the roof should say roof. That's how I would have named it. The ship, I'm gonna store it manually just to make sure there's no shenanigans. I heard that if you store your ship with like cargo in it, the cargo will stay in it, but if you let the hangar like auto store it when you leave, it won't have the cargo in it. I don't know if that's true. It's what I saw someone else say. Alright, since this update 4.1, I have not been to New Babbage because it was busted. So let's see if it's not busted. I tend to get good at games because I make all the mistakes.
Located in the plaza.
Right? So it's like I only know not to do that because I did it enough times. That's why we play this game. So we can just look at it, right? For real though, like,
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
I'm gonna do this just for the view.
Creative innovation.
But then we'll put it right back after. Look at that.
Microtech. The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology. Where creative innovation meets innovative
We're just gonna look at it for a while. He's looking at it. Look, everyone's looking at it. They can't help it.
From the best in shopping, dining, and entertainment.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
It is very choppy here. So when 4.0 came out, they optimized New Babbage, and it was running flawlessly. Then 4.1 came along, and it's just not been the same since. Better than Loreville. Go to the loop, go to the commons, go to the place, the plaza. Fit the ship. Go to Cruel 5, fit the ship. Wait, we're here? Yeah. Commons. It's wild, I've been here so much, I still have to read the signs. Ooh, you just snuck in there. Hell yeah. That was
amazing.
Amazing. Let's see if they fix the train any. So far, so good. When I first started playing this game, this train was perfect. It was so perfect, smooth. And then after 318, it was never the same again. Gosh, look at that freaking view. If the game looks like this, I don't care about frame rate that much. As long as the frame rate's over 30, I'm good. But you see stuff like this, it's like, yeah, I don't... It could be smoother. Yeah, I don't care. Is it smooth enough? Just looks so good. And the train's not too bad. The train definitely functions based on the server FPS though, which is kind of strange. Just making sure we're at the commons. Yeah, the FPS isn't what it was when 4.0 came out here. The plaza. I'll grab some apples while I'm here. Take some apples to PYRO, so we don't have to eat friggin' worms or whatever else they sell you there. Recycled water and worms. I'm good. I'll eat apples. Oh, that's not where you buy modules. I want a plant, and if I don't water it, it dies. What do you guys think about that? I want a plant on my ship. A big one too, not like a freaking cactus on the cockpit. I want a freaking Christmas tree, but it's alive. And you gotta keep it alive till Christmas. Alright. I gotta remember it's the parapet and the Genoa. If I remember correctly. We need systems and power plants. Grab the Genoa. 2 of these. I believe you need 2 power plants. So there goes 200k. Whoa, I almost bought 6. That would have been really bad, because you can't sell them for the same price you buy them. And I need the money. Okay. I bought 2, right? I'm pretty sure I did. And then I need a shield. I've always wanted to try these FSA Concord shields, but I don't know. A YouTuber with a really strong accent told me the parapet was the best, so I believe him. How many shields do you need in the Corsairs? 1, right? I'll fit it while I'm standing here, that way I don't have to, Wait, what's going on? Buy. I thought I quick bought it. Okay, let's make sure everything fits nice and snug. Corsair. Also have a helmet here I wanted to bring. I want to make like a low fly outfit. Okay, and we're doing systems.
Hey, what's going on?
Genoa. And what? I bought a parapet. What is this? No, that's a quantum drive. I need to breathe through my nose. I'm acting like a mouth breather right now. Parapet. Save changes. So we got 2 coolers and a quantum drive. I'm not messing with the coolers. I'm just leaving them. I don't even use them. I think you only need them to quantum drive, actually. Unless you're like trying to do a stealth build, then yeah, focus on your coolers, but
Well, that's the way it goes, right?
okay, so that's good. Now we just gotta go back and jump to Crew L5 by a jump drive. Hey, there's 20 people watching. What's up, folks? Fondle the like button. Let's get another 20 people in here. So that when we get to Pyro and the actual like point of the stream is in context. I tried to do as many comments today in the comment section before the stream because there's too many. Too many to get through them all at the end of the stream, so. Oh. I just auto walk to the exit because that's how I used to use this place. Oh, apples. Where's the apples? This way. No, this way. Elroy's. That's where I buy my apples. And my ice cream. How many of these can I fit? Let's see. Where are they putting them? I miss the storage so bad. Good thing they put a kiosk right here. Oh, I have a lot of stuff here. This is my home base. I have so much stuff here. I think I got all my weapons back too, didn't I? Yeah, I got the snipers, I got my rail guns. Apparently you can buy rail guns. Oh, I got my Nerf guns here too. Apparently you can just buy rail guns in Pyro. I was like, it's kind of crazy. apples. I have godmother sandwiches too here. And these. I should grab a backpack, huh? Yeah. I'm gonna grab a backpack. I'm gonna go back to the spaceport first and then I'll grab a backpack. Fill it with some stuff. Take it with. No. I deserve it. I deserve that. Because I got the last one just in time. 125? Oh, it never used to be that long. It used to be 45 seconds. What do you stand out here for? You look like you don't belong here. I was about to say, all these NPCs are behaving themselves, and then I seen this guy standing through the freaking bench. Almost. They are behaving better than they usually do.
That's how it goes, right?
And the frame rate's better than it usually is at the metro. Oh. Oh, you can
Now approaching station.
bump them around.
Disembarking passengers.
You're gonna come with me if I can manage it.
The system, everyone's got their own regs and what they will and won't accept.
No, I can't move them. Oh, oh. This isn't my train, right? Yeah, that goes to Aspire Grand. Oh, that's my train.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Let's go. Okay, so I gotta eat. No, drink. I gotta drink and then get a backpack and put some stuff on it. Knowing my luck, I'm gonna get killed right when I get through that gateway. I'll get there and I'm either gonna get killed by an asteroid or a player with EMP missiles. There's zero chance I get killed in any other way. Place your bets. Asteroid or EMP missiles? I like to think I'm a good pilot, so I'd like to say EMP missiles, but I can't see if it's dark. So if it's dark, asteroid. Asteroid it is.
Nearing next stop.
It's almost been 3 hours. I need to take a bathroom break. I'll make the ship jump and then we'll take a break. Eat some food, make a backpack, and then jump. I must say, the longer I've been here, the better the frame rate's gotten. Still better than Lorville. Especially here. Holy. It's like a full 60 FPS here. And it was dark.
Hey there. How's it going?
For the latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments, please use one of the...
I also forget, I jumped in a really low pop server. And the game always works quite nicely when you do things like that. Actually, how many of these do I have? Oh. Oh, I do have more. I was gonna say I just have the one, but I have a lot. Hell yeah. Okay, so I need a backpack. I always find it weird the backpacks are in the armor section. Same with the undersuits. Undersuits used to have their own tab, now they're all just lobbed in together. Do I need a lot of backpack space? I do want the helmet. Where's the helmet? It's a stupid helmet. That's why I want it. I thought it would be at the top. I guess it's... There it is. Oh, I gotta take this one off first. Something I wanted to try, though, is if you can take it off. Alt H. Oh, nice. You can take it off. Well, that was different. Okay, so I only like to wear helmets where, like, you can take it off with Alt H, so you don't have to store the helmet or put it on the ground to eat. Yeah, my low flying is getting there. It's getting there. It's a groove. It's something you have to figure out. You can't just, like, get low and then try to, like, not hit anything. It doesn't work. You actually have to learn the technique of, like, doing it. And it takes time. It does. I've been recording, and then today I was watching some of my recordings back to see if I, you know, to learn from what I could do better. And it's like, yeah, I could go much lower, because there's times where I get real low, but then other times where I'm more so I'm looking for a gap to fly through. But that's just because my GTA brain kicks in, and on GTA I was like stunting through gaps and stuff all the time, so I was always looking for gaps. But it's more about low fly. Is I'm not doing stunt flying, I'm doing low flying. And so sometimes I get too focused on trying to look for a gap to thread instead of staying low. So I'm going to focus on that today. I didn't decide, but I think I don't need a big backpack, because I'm just bringing, like, food. Like, stuff. Like, I don't know, I bought all this food and I'm just leaving it here. It doesn't make sense. I'm going to bring the apples. Let's take, like, some of the sandwiches. I'll take a dozen. I'll take a dozen Sandies to Pyro, so we don't die of starvation or die from E. coli from eating worms and refrigerated pea or whatever it is they eat over there. Drink. That's like food for the week. So I'm like packing a cooler here. I don't need ammo. I can buy ammo there. I'm gonna wear this goofy looking outfit the whole time. I probably won't do any FPS stuff. Also, just buy stuff over there. I don't know. I'm going there. I don't even know how long I'm gonna be there for. But I know I had to get this helmet, because it's so stupid. I should probably eat something before I jump too. Alright, give me my hanger. Oops. Right past it. I put the things on the thing, right? Yeah, I did that at the shop. Okay, now I can just go Alt H. Right? Oh no, because I have a backpack on. Is that why? No, it's not. I just didn't push it properly. I can't see. There you go. Much better. Okay, I need to just... I'll drink one of these. No, I need proper water. I don't really need food. I'll eat an apple. That'll be enough. I always try to hit people in the head with my bottle. Apple a day keeps Chris Roberts away. Okay, we're good. He actually puts the box on his head. Sorry, misgendered my character. She better not be a he. Alright. Let's go. Just kidding. Can't go anywhere.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All because of persistence zealotry. Just kidding, it actually blew up my
Insurance claim has
my
been
ship.
sent.
Well, alright then. Are you gonna send it? Or there we go. 5 minutes. We gotta wait. Because they blew the ship up.
Once again,
This is why I knew too. I was like, why am I using the ASOP terminal? Let's just go to my personal hangar and call my ship up. But no. I acted like a mouth breather and I just did it at the ASOP terminal. So now I have to wait. It's fine if you don't know, then you don't deserve it. But I knew, so I deserve it. Sometimes you deserve the bugs that you deal with because you know better. I have furniture I could set up here. But I just never come here, so I'm not going to. Psych. While I wait for the ship, though, I'll take a bathroom break. Alright. Such a stupid helmet. It's perfect for pyro. Yeah. I'll be right back, guys. We're back. We're back.
Do it live!
Okay. Not muted this time. Alright, let's, ship should be there.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been
20 seconds. So now I'm wondering, should I even get so I'm thinking because in Pyro it's harder, like everything's further,
to the following location.
right? Everything's like so far, but well further than Stanton. Use a lot more fuel. I wonder if I should get more, like which quantum drive will be better. The stock one is probably more efficient, but slower. I know there's a problem right now with like the refueling. You have to refuel your ship, then store it, and then it like saves the fuel. Because sometimes it doesn't stick, as it were.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I thought I called the ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh no, I just
Your vehicle
expedited it.
the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Of course, it has to take the pad down. See, this is why I have the theory that the door should be a pad also. That way, the pad or door can go down, or just open and have a new one come up. It needs 2 doors and 2 pads, but both are both. Because the whole thing, like waiting for the pad to go down and then the door to close and then it spawns your ship on and then it brings your ship up, that's not how this should work. Sometimes I really think I should be like some kind of consultant on gaming for games. Certain games anyway, the ones I like. If I was a consultant on a game I didn't like, I would totally sabotage the hell out of it. You guys should totally do all of this. Everyone loves that stuff. Meanwhile, it's like, what are you talking about? No one likes that. Alright, let's get out of here. One more stop. Maybe 2. We might have to get gas at Stanton Pyro Gateway. Does this door open? Yeah. Engines. Landing gear. Well, that's a light bug. Okay, now, do I just try to go manually? Or are they not? Oh, they're not gonna give me. No? Maybe we got some. I just gotta. Am I high up enough? 10, just a little bit more. I guess I should just jump to station first. Just to get out of atmosphere. How fast does this go in nav? Let's see here. Oof, this thing's got a lot of boost for its engine power being half empty. So it goes same speed as the Constellation. That's good. I'm used to that. Okay, so this is so dumb. So I jumped to the station, no markers. Because they've set it to where you have to jump to the planet to get markers, except I'm here. I'm already here. I am between the station and the planet. It's Crew L5, not Hurston L5. Where is it? It should be like, is that it? Between there? No, it's gonna be on this side, isn't it? It's gonna be probably this one. Or this one. No? Yeah. That's where I gotta go. Okay. Is there... Oh, perfect. There's an OM right there. But if I jump to the OM, is it gonna make all the freaking markers go away? No. Okay, good. Which one was it? It was this one, right? One more. All right. You know what is awesome? Like really awesome? If you get the Hurston Dynamics heavy armor, it actually matches this ship almost perfectly. Because the Hurston armor is also like a brushed steel with like a yellow or like light orange accent lines on it. So your armor could match your ship if you're into that sort of thing. Although rocking Hurston security armor might get you into trouble in PYRO. People make fun of you. Oh boy, how much further do we have to go? Not too much. Yeah, no. I'm not keeping the stock quantum drive. It's not happening. I should be over halfway there. It's taking too long. And the time it's taking me to go to from Microtech to the station, if I had the upgraded quantum drive, I could go from Microtech all the way to Crusader in the same amount of time. I don't know, I'd rather travel faster and fill up with fuel more often than like anytime I land, I'd rather just get in the cuz fuel's not expensive, so I'd rather get myself into the habit of just refueling every single time I land while living in Pyro instead of traveling slower to have a more efficient drive so that I could make several jumps without refueling. I'd rather just refuel. And if you got to store your ship, that means like anytime I land my ship, actually, I'll just refuel. And when you leave and your ship stores, it'll like save it. So that's what I'll do. In my mind, I always thought Magnus Gateway was the Pyro Gateway, because I thought the Pyro Gateway was outside of the Microtech ring. But that's Terra and Magnus. Pyro Gateway is actually in kind of a weird place. It should be like out here. It always says trespassing here. I think that's because of mining claims. I think. I don't know for sure, but that's my best guess. I think I land here. Nope. I land over there. Oh, other side. Oh, I might have to close the wings. I also gotta get used to how much the wings stick up. So you gotta enter low, right? Let's see. So if I were to enter like, I don't know, like, is this low enough? Probably not. Really? You gotta be low. Should be good. Wow, you gotta be low. I'm gonna have to get used to that. That's for sure. Cause that's like any lower and your landing gears will get. Man, see that tall wing, it doesn't need to be like that. It doesn't need to be that big. When they do the final pass on this ship, I hope they do make this right wing a bit smaller. Just a bit. It doesn't have to be too much smaller, but it is too big for no reason at all. This is a bad park job. You'll fit a whole nother Corsair in front of me. Okay, why am I here? You know what? To store the ship, probably I probably need to pull forward a little bit. I think, because that's the line, right? No, we're good. Just being overcautious. I always love this station because I get great FPS here because morons don't leave their ship all over the place outside here. Because no one ever comes here. to always experience mostly full FPS. Okay, so I gotta store it. No, I don't. It'll store by itself. And now I have a hanger here, so I'll make sure I call it back using my hanger, not the ASOP terminal. So we don't have to wait again. Ah. Let it load. And once it's loaded, stuttering. Wait, why am I here? I'm here for a quantum drive. The Hermandes or whatever it is. I don't know. It starts with an H. I don't remember the layout here. I think it was downstairs. Ship weapons, noodles. I swear it was here. This is where you bought a quantum drive. Where's that place? It must be up here. Bar. Uh-oh. I might have remembered wrong. I thought it was Crew L5. Is that not where I am? Oh no, I see it. I saw it there. Platinum Bay. How do we get there? I'm just blind. It's downstairs? Across? No, it's not here. Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Oh no, this is... Where is this place? Noodle shop. Why is it so dark? Noodle shop. So it's upstairs, right? Must be upstairs here. Ah, I see. It's back here.
What?
And then we need to go systems. Quantum drives. Hemera. This is the one. It's cheaper than I remember. I thought it was like 120k. So. Size 2, A grade. It's the best one I think you can get that's not military. Because used to be, I used to get the crossfield. It wasn't as fast as the other one, like the X00 whatever, 1 or whatever it was.
What?
But this one's still pretty good. Did I buy it already? I can't remember. Dang it. I can't remember if I did or not. I'm gonna play the stream back. No, I can't. Where's a kiosk? You think they put kiosks here by the weapon thing? The weapon, FPS weapon store. Well, I'll just buy it again if I didn't. I have such bad short-term memory. I hope I didn't just buy it twice. If I did, I could always put it on another ship. I don't think I ever bought one of those for my Taurus, so if I have two, I'll stick one on the Taurus. Oh, and then I should probably actually put it on the ship. Let's do that right now. Yeah, okay, I did just get one. Good. Lock it in. Let's go to PYRO. We'll see how much fuel I have. I don't know if I need to refuel here or at PYRO Gateway.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Where is it?
Vehicle
No.
selected. Stand by.
Delete.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
I meant to do
location.
this from my hangar.
You'll please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your
We're gonna
vehicle
store
has
it.
been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah.
Please visit us again.
I don't trust the game. Cause there was a bug before where if you go to your hangar right away, your ship will be blown up or just gone. You have to claim it. Unless you waited. And I used to just wait a bit and then go to hangar, and it would work every time, but I don't want to have to do that. I'm just gonna get used to calling my ships in the
Welcome
hangar.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That way we don't have to claim for no reason.
Visit us again.
I want to see what I have here. Oh, there'll be nothing here because I haven't been to this station since the reset. I used to have stuff here though. All right. I'll use this back door. Where's the back door thing? Here. Well, that's a steep ramp, actually. This cargo bay is bigger than I remember it being, actually. You get a 32 box in here with no problem. 232s. See, that's the only thing I think is there's no ways you could stack two, or could you? I don't know. I've never tried. 'Cause if you could fit 4 32s back here, somehow I doubt it, but if you could, this thing would be good in bond missions. Frick yeah, the flask just comes with the ship every time you claim it. Okay, so as far as fuel goes, where's my fuel? Oh, let me turn my things on. I got, okay. So we went from Hurston to Microtech to here, and only used 13% of our fuel. Now I wonder how much fuel this new one uses. Let's do that. Let's refuel. Quantum fuel. I don't know what's going on with the hydrogen fuel. Whenever I look at it, it's always like going up, and I don't know why. It was doing this in all my other ships too. I don't know what the point of refueling is if it's just gonna automatically go up. I'm not sure how that works actually. Let's go. I'm gonna manually set a route because I don't know where Pyro Gateway is in the sky. I know where it is in the sky from Microtech. Pyro Gateway. Take me there. It's crazy you get like that wing barely fits in a hangar. That's not good. They may make it smaller. I don't think that anyone would complain if they made it a bit smaller. What, you try to tell me that's obstructed or something? Oh no, I put a thing in my thing so it won't let me jump. I have to go back. The jump drive comes off when you put the thing on. I knew this too. I just dropped the ball. Dang it. I knew it too. I just freaking ignored the fact. You gotta put the freaking, when you change the jump, the quantum drive, the jump drive gotta be put back on. At least that's how it was for when I put jump drive on the last ship I put jump drive on. I had to do that. Unfortunately, there's no easy way to put the jump drive back on other than store the ship. Dang it. And I was just thinking I could wrong way. I could store the ship faster if I just got in the elevator and went to the lobby and came back. But then when I pull the ship back out, it's going to want to send that pad down and then close the doors and then spawn the ship and then send the pad up. So we're just going to push it down.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Push it down, wait for it,
Vehicle has been replaced with
do the thing. I just want to make sure that this is what happened. Vehicles. Yeah. This Excelsior thing, that's your jump drive. So you have quantum drive and a jump drive. You can't jump without the jump drive
the ASOC vehicle retrieval
either.
system.
So like the jump drive is for the wormhole or whatever, I guess, but it doesn't, if you don't have one, you can't jump regular jump either. I don't know when this all happened, but it happened at some point. So if you go to, is it propulsion? Yeah, see it says it's empty, but it's not. Well, it wasn't. It just does that when you change the drive. Okay, it should all be good now. It should be good. Oh, call the ship up.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Too many shenanigans. I just want to go to Pyro and low fly, guys. Is that so much to ask? No. This is such an awkward elevator. Wait, what? It didn't open? It's open. It's just, taking the day off. Okay, now we're good to go. Should be able to jump now. I should have my... I still don't have my quantum whatevers. Why is that? It's because the engine's on? No, I still don't have my, like, quantum spooling thing. Oh, it says spooling 0. You know, you get like the brackets that show up when you go into nav mode. I'm not getting that. I don't know if it's... I don't know what's going on. Why can't I jump? I put the Excelsior jump drive back on. I have the quantum drive. Low enough? Barely. So... Or do you have to put the wings... No, yeah. Oh, okay, now I have them. They're just super dark. They're red, that's why. I think it's... I'm not used to the ship color. Everything's like... yellow, green, and red. I'm used to seeing red and be like, oh, I can't jump there. Well, hold on. It won't let me jump. Why won't it let me jump? Oh, do I have to... power to my quantum drive? There we go. We're good now. So they power off the quantum drive when you put a new one in, and they auto take off the jump drive. It's a little strange, but it is what it is. But now we got a fast jump drive, so we're getting places faster. I think Drake could make a really good mining ship using a variant of the Corsair. Because if you think about it, like that second seat, like this down here could be a mining arm. And the co-pilot seat could be a mining arm. And then, the back, somehow they could turn the cargo bay into like bags or something. It's kind of weird we don't have a Drake mining ship, right? Because we got... Oh wait, no, the Golem. That's Drake, right? Yeah, but it's small. I don't know why they keep making small mining stuff. Like, first of all, they came out with another small salvage ship. It's like we don't need another one. We have the Vulture. The Vulture's plenty. It's great. We don't need another mining ship. We have the Prospector. Prospector's great. The Reclaimer's too much. It's too big, too much. So make a medium-sized mining ship. Something the size of, like, a Mercury Star Runner. Or a Drake Corsair. Actually, is the Golem a mining ship? No, it is. It's a mining ship. What am I oh, I'm thinking of the other Prospector. That's a salvage. The small salvage ship. A Misk salvage ship. What's up, everyone in the chat? Make sure you fondle the like button. Now, usually I'd be a little worried coming to this station because of pirates and stuff, but there's like 90 people in this server or something like that. 100, maybe less. Now, I'll use 10% fuel to get here. And I got here fast. Holy moly, that was fast. I'm glad I got the jump drive upgrade. I don't see... the butthole's not open, so we're gonna go over there and open it. And just jump. I'm not gonna stop here and get fuel. I also gotta keep an eye, like, how much does the jump point take? How much fuel does the jump point take? And should I do the jump point with my wings out? I feel like it's a bad idea if I do that. Did they move the jump point away from the station further? I think they did. They shouldn't have done that. I don't see why it was a problem where it was. I'm upside down. I knew something was off. Here we go. I always like when it, like, the bubble collects and, like, shoots or whatever into the thing. There it goes. There it goes. Do I have to go forward? I don't remember. Activate jump point. Why is it not going? It's gotta open, but it's not, there it goes. I had to double click? friggin' wormhole is so cool, man. It's easier to, for me, it's easier to do in third person, actually. I can just see better. Eh. And then also, did they fix the asteroids? I know they're like asteroids in the jump tunnel by PYRO. No, looks like we're good. Dang, it's a big asteroid field here. Come on. Change your direction. Alright. Okay, let's we're here. We made it to PYRO. We're still alive for now. I have no idea where to go. Go back in there. Okay, so I wanted to go to Bloom and set up my respawn point there. So let's do that. How much fuel did I use? I used 6% fuel to jump through the gate. Why can't I see? It's really weird. It's dark. What is going on? That's what I thought. Is some kind of visual glitch, lighting glitch. I was like, where am I? Because this doesn't look right. But it's just that it's a visual thing. That's okay. Bloom, here we come. The most beautiful planet in the verse. And it's not even competition. Like, let's just be honest. Bloom is the best. PYRO kind of reminds me of Soul like a billion years ago. Where like before a planet hit another planet or whatever happened in the solar system to create the belt. And there's just like planet bits everywhere before they kind of get sucked into certain orbits and find their place. It's kind of what dude, the Corsair has a fuel tank on it. Like, I flew across Stanton from, not completely across, but from Crew L5 to PYRO Gateway. And then we jumped, and we used less than 20% of our fuel for that trip. And we're fast. I'm glad I updated the quantum drive because it gets around quick. We doing like a GM 1 GM every like 5 seconds. That's great. That's really great. Hell yeah. Okay. So first things first, when I get in there, I gotta set a respawn point. I do not want to die and go back to Grimax. Because, yeah, I don't want to do that. What's the loot like? Is Modang still around? What's the loot like in Pyro? As far as like ship loot, not FPS loot. I want to know. Because I don't want to just do... There's something about doing missions for like the mission payout that's kind of like straightforward and boring. There's something about like the chance of like finding something more and getting paid way more than you're supposed to. I don't know. Like I don't need to find a ship with 64 Quantanium in it, but I'd like to find a ship with 20 Quantanium in it. Or is there like some other, like, can you find maize?
Amazing.
Can you find maize in Pyro? I probably should have got like the brochure, you know. I should have read the Pyro brochure before we came here. Okay, so I just traveled from Crew L5 to Pyro Gateway, through the hull, from Stanton Gateway out to Bloom, and I still have 70% fuel. This thing maybe is an exploration ship. I know it looks like a gunship, but it has the fuel tank of an exploration ship. I like it. Someone took an explorer ship and just covered it in guns. It's not a bad idea, actually. Oh, look at it. Our new home. Ah, it looks so good. I can't wait to get down there and get grinding between the rocks. Also really excited to go low fly Monox. I used to think Bloom didn't exist and that Monox was Bloom. Yeah. I thought Bloom was called Monox and that it was that other planet. No, sorry, I thought Bloom didn't exist and this planet was called Monox. That's what I... But then I came here and I realized I was wrong. Okay, now we just gotta find that station. We need to go set that respawn point. Obituary. Why you name a station that? Oh, it's not obituary, it's orbituary. Ah, I get it. That makes it all better, actually. I thought the station's name was obituary. You know, like the thing people write about you after you die? It's called obituary. Well, you learn something new every day, right? Okay, now let's learn, where do we go to land here? I don't know these stations at all. I also gotta keep in the back of my mind the fact that there's no comm arrays. People can just kill you. Right? That's how it works. So like GTA. If someone pulls up in a car, you best shoot them first before they shoot you, because that's how it's gonna play out. Okay, so where do we go here to land? Show me. Over there. I heard that these stations have outdoor pads underneath them. I won't be using an outdoor pad right now, but I like to use outdoor pads all the time to come and go. Then gotta wait for an instanced hangar. Okay, so where's the door? Oh, it's sticking out sideways, isn't it? Yeah, okay, I see how it works. How's my lights here? Great. Just do nothing. Oh, I gotta get much lower. Okay. So I can't see. Let me guess. There's no lights here either, because this game seems to have a problem with lights, like lighting things up. They struggle for some reason to do that. Okay, I can kind of see. And proof is, look at Wakello's hangar. Look at these hangars. Look at a lot of the ship interiors. Nothing's lit up, ever. Like, you can't see. You gotta be able to see. What's the point of nice graphics and ship interiors with lots of detail if you can't see it? See, now the door's closing. Because I can't see, like, I can't see the top of the hangar. So I have no idea. Okay, I can see now when it's closing, I can see little lights on the top. And if I go, okay. See, I was just gonna fly in, but I would have clipped my wing right there. So it's good I didn't. Better off waiting. And not destroying the ship trying to get in the hangar. Just don't give me a different hangar. Just give me this one. Is it giving me a different one? Why would you do that to me? Oh, sunlight helps actually. I can see the height of the hangar door, and I can just go based on that. Right? Yeah. I still need to see though. Like, where's the lights? I just turned my ship lights on. I still can't see nothing. I'm not gonna like it here. I can already tell. I'm gonna hate these stations. For real, there's no light. Like, there's a big light up there that doesn't really do anything. That big light up there, it just shows you silhouettes. Look, I turn my ship lights off. So in the other hangars in Stanton, when your ship lights turn on, the light hits the walls and then bounces back and lights up the place. Not here. They have lighting issues in this game. And I don't think they're actually, no one's talking about it. I didn't turn the engines off, but I don't care. That's actually going to be a problem for them. They're going to have to, like, I know people were complaining about the headlights on all the ships barely do anything, and they said they were going to do something about that. I understand, like, yes, I want my headlights to shine on something 5 kilometers away, but that's just not realistic. So I understand, you know, why headlights aren't as, what's the word, potent as we want them to be. But that's how it is. Like, if you're in a car and you wanted to see something, like, down the street, and down the street is 2 kilometers away, you're not going to see it. It's just, I shouldn't have to use my headlamp when I'm in a hangar. You know what I mean? Like, I understand the hangar's like busted and whatever, but my point is, there's a giant light here in my face. Look how bright that is. And then when I turn around, it's just not. The light brightness does not translate to the surfaces around it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And that's a legitimate critique right now, because it's something I've noticed everywhere. And it's not my settings. If your settings are at like 50% brightness and you can't see anything, like that's something's wrong, right? I shouldn't have to do this to see. And does that even work? Let's see. Yeah, it works, but look how washed out it looks now. Right? I don't want to look at it like that. You shouldn't have to wash the game out to make it be able to see. Hold on, let's see if we can't find a nice medium here. No. I probably need to leave this at like 60, and then this has to be at 51. 50. It's a bit better. No. See, look. That light up there is 10 times, minimum 10 times brighter than my headlamp. But when I look at the ground here, it's a very faded kind of blue light that kind of hits the surface down here. And the further back you go, like the back of the hanger is not seeing any of that light. You can see the light from the back of the hanger, but the surfaces in the back of the hanger are not seeing that light. Whereas my headlamp, like I can see you know what I mean though? Like my headlamp, the light actually bounces off the surface and I can see the surface. All these other lights in here are all completely useless because they don't actually hit any other surface. This one does very faintly. But just from a design perspective, you don't take all the time in the world to create high detail to then not light it up so people can't see it, right? That's bad designing. So whoever's on the lighting team over there at CIG, they either need to be replaced or they need to get glasses because it's too dark. My screen is even the brightness on my screen is even up because when I edit, I do it in a way like because I edit videos. It's like the thing I do. So my screen that I edit on is actually brighter than like your average cell phone screens, like contrast and stuff. I turn it up that way I can see things that are meant to be dark. I can see them, but I know they're going to be much darker like viewed on other screens. Like music producers do the same thing where they make a song in the studio with the monitors and that sounds one way, but then they have to play the song like in a car, in headphones, to make sure, how is it going to sound in the consumer's ear, right? How's this going to look on the consumer's TV or on their phone or on their computer monitor? It's like they haven't calibrated it for anything other than their own screen, and that's bad. As a creator, that is something you're supposed to be doing, calibrating your work so that it can be so that it looks good on a wide array of different screens. And actually there's some music artists that don't actually realize this, and it hurts them at the end of the day, where they have like really bassy headphones and they make a song and it sounds great, the bass is perfect, and then they put it online and then somebody downloads it and listens to it like on their cell phone speakers, and it sounds awful, right? given cell phone speakers don't sound that good, but the artist didn't calibrate the song to sound good on multiple devices, and I feel like the person that's doing the lighting for this game is calibrating it for their own screen at work, and that's it. And then they figured, well, people can turn the brightness up. Yeah, but that's not how it works, because when I turn the brightness up, everything gets turned up, not just the light. If I had lighting settings, that'd be a different story. Maybe they should add lighting settings so that you could add, like, turn the lights up. Like, the lights in this game need more wattage. And I'm not just talking about Pyro. I understand Pyro is supposed to be dank and dark. I'm not talking about in context. I'm talking generally. Like, I just came from Stanton, where I've had all kinds of brightness issues, especially in ship cargo bays. Why is this guy scared? This guy just pulled a gun out. Hey, that's a nice gun. Why are you nodding at me? Hey, that's Wikello's armor. This dude's been busy. He has Wikello armor on him. I don't know why you're freaking out like that, dude. Okay, where's the hospital at? I need to set my respawn point. And I don't know my way around here. Okay, so I came out at a hangar. Oh boy. Now I'm gonna spend half an hour looking for a hospital so I can put a respawn. Lady, where's the hospital at? Well, you're not a lady. Yeah. This place is a mess. Water. Maybe it's an elevator. Elevator transit. So this doesn't help. Cargo deck, refinery deck, ship dealer, docking port. Pads. Where do I go, guys? If it's anything like stations at... If it's anything like stations in Stanton, the hospital should be here somewhere. Right? Internal transit. There's no signs over here. What is this way? Shops. Oh, medical clinic. That's what I'm looking for. So it's just upstairs. I was noticing the frame rate generally in Pyro is okay, but at this station it's not, because once again they piled an enormous amount of detail into the station and then didn't light it properly. So you can't even see all the detail. I mean, you can if you shine your own light and pay attention, but I don't know what the point of all the detail is if it's going to be so dark. Right? It's kind of a waste of money And time. They're wasting time and money making such detailed stations to be so dark. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. So am I actually in the medical shop? Okay. Where's the are these them? Yeah. Regeneration. I also don't like having to turn my light on and off because you can't see the screen without, you know. I have some general criticisms, I shall say. Not so much of a Star Citizen fanboy now, am I? Alright. I did it, right? Oh, I have such a bad short-term memory. I can't remember 2 seconds ago. Yeah, I did. I literally just did it and then was like, wait, did I do it? I don't know how I'm going to get to know my way around this place. Because first of all, you have to learn where to go in the dark. Where's the stairs? Hold the phone. Yeah, I came this way. Okay. I believe this is the way I came. Where does that go? And then there's stairs, right? Well, there's stairs somewhere. Oh, here they are. Not that you need stairs. I think you can just walk off there, right? Yeah, it's not too high. Alright, let's call all the ships. I gotta turn this stupid thing off. Okay, we're gonna call Arrow.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Oh, there's a different voice here. There's a broken Aesop terminal voice.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
They sound like a transformer. What else? What else? Oh.
Your
Claim the
insurance
100i.
claim has been sent.
100i is still my favorite ship in the whole game. The shoe? This ship literally looks like a shoe. And that's all I'm low flying actually. 100i, the 85X, and the Arrow. Because the Razor's garbage. Actually, I regret buying it. If I ever get into racing, I'll learn to use it for that. But for low flying, it's not smooth. The ship is too rigid. Perfect for racing, not for low flying. I tried low flying an Aurora in Arena Commander. Yeah, that didn't work out too good. Although, I should give the Aurora a proper chance. And I'm gonna call my Taurus over because I'm gonna steal the guns off it later.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Other than that, I think we're all good.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, I want to put my backpack stuff here. Where was that kiosk? It's gonna take me a while to learn stuff, the layout of the land here, because it's all just so dark. Can they not throw this stuff out into space? Seriously. Is that space? Oh, it's a window. I was gonna say, is there just a hole in the station? Can you not just throw the garbage out the hole? Come on, guys. Hire somebody. And then don't pay them. Like, just clean the station up. It's not hard. There should be an initiative. to fix and clean up the stations in Pyro. Just kidding. It's probably meant to look like this. I'm just a snob from Stanton, just like holding my nose, looking down at people, just being like, the serfs are dirty. I'm still looking for a kiosk. Did I pass one and didn't notice? I just gotta drop my food off, guys. Is it so hard? I'll just go to the... I remember seeing one by the hospital. Which was this way. Right, there's a kiosk here somewhere. There's one. Okay, we can finally go low fly. I'll move it all and then put the backpack in. Oh, I didn't bring the big tractor beam. I hope you can buy them out here. I did see a cargo deck. I don't know if they have them here though. Else I'll have to go back or get back in the Taurus and use the ship tractor beam. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Habs. Okay, I gotta used to the spray painted writing everywhere. Nope. I still don't know where I am. Go back to where you were, and then. I need the light, but I keep having to turn it off to use the screens. It's kind of annoying. All right. Let's go low fly at Bloom. I'm gonna go in the 100i.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. You'll please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right, let's go do it. Let the touring begin. The low fly grand tour. It's gonna take me a little bit of time to get used to this place. Holy moly. You'd think, like, I don't know. I guess I was assuming there'd be more copy and paste, like from Stanton. But they really just went out and made a whole new place. It was very different. It kind of excites me to see what Magnus is gonna look like. And Terra, for that matter. I know the Vega system, or Vega 2, or no, just Vega. The Vega system must be complete because that's where Squadron 42 happens. At least the beginning. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that's off. I don't need food because I'll be dead in half an hour. Within half an hour. It took me so long to get everything ready and get out here. I only have a couple low flies before I gotta stop streaming. But that's fine. We're out here. So tomorrow when I get on, we are going to be cutting low. Lights? No lights? Oh, ship on. Lights? Hey. I don't mind taking off from these hangars, but landing in a dark hole is kind of difficult, especially when you have a Corsair. And I gotta be careful. Look at all that stuff outside. Can you fly through that stuff, or is that like... I'm guessing that stuff's hard. I'm guessing you can't just fly through that stuff, so we'll make sure we go a little slow around the station. Where's the planet though? There it is. Look at that place. It's crazy how much light bounces off it. Where to start? Okay, let's see here. Let's get away from the station so that no one can see me on their radar while I look. Are is that lakes? Yeah, those are lakes. Okay. So I probably want to go north-ish. Actually, I have no idea where to go. I've never been here. Let's jump there and then get markers and then see where we want to go. Okay, what do we got here? Derelict outposts. The yard. I'm guessing the yard is like a place where you go to sell stuff, like brios, breakers, whatever. Or maybe Shepherd's Rest is. I don't know. How big is this planet? Is that marker here or on the other side? Let's see. Shadowfall. I don't know how far away that planet is. Let's see. Oh. Frigid Knot is probably right there, and then that's probably on the other side of the planet. Okay. So this planet's quite small, actually. I'd say it's smaller than... Yeah, it's smaller than Microtech, for sure. Okay, so I want to be on the light side of the planet, so... We'll just go... Where's that one place? Was that it? Yeah, Windfall. We'll jump here, see what's up. Now, this is gonna be like Microtech, and I'm no good at low flying in full atmosphere. So this might not be too great. At least till I get better. Those clouds are super low too. I like kissing the surface. We're gonna go this way. For no good reason. Am I burning up? No burn up. I wonder if that's a thing. Or if I'm too low already. Actually, I was probably too low because I jumped here. Oh, there's a bunch of water here. Okay. We're gonna turn off. Go decoupled. And we're gonna go fly. Never done any low flying here, so I'm not sure. We'll head over to the mountains a little. Also, I don't have any the water thing on. You know, the water thing. Water physics, splashing. I don't know what it's called. Why am I nervous? I'm slow flying. I feel nervous. 'Cause I feel like I'm gonna die right away. But I'm not recording, so I probably won't die right away. It's wild because when you're in atmosphere, actually, yeah, I should maybe try to do this. When you're in atmosphere, it doesn't matter if you're decoupled. You slow down so fast when you're going higher speed. I wonder if I could just... We're gonna try nav mode and then cap the nav mode speed. I prefer to go slower and then make it look like I'm going faster by going lower than by going faster and not going that low. I don't know. I've seen people low fly and they're going like 400 or 500 because they're in nav mode, but they're not actually that low. But because they're going so fast, it looks like they are. Whereas I'm only going 200, but when you get super low, it looks like you're going stupid fast. I don't like the contrast. Like the rocks are the exact same color as the ground. I'm gonna go back onto the other side of the water where the ground was a different color. Ah, that's better. I still have my lights on. Nope. Back to the colors. I don't see the contrast very good. Like I got a good feeling I won't see rocks as well because everything's the same color. I'm a little colorblind. Gotta make little kid airplane sounds, else it doesn't feel as good. Feel as cool. Is everything like this? It's just like black on black with some yellow or whatever. Let's go in the mountains. Let's hit the slopes. Look at that slope. Oof. Look at it. Look at the slope. Yo, these are proper mountains. They got the proper slope. Man. Now that's contrast. Those two colors are wildly different. I forgot about... I forgot you have to accelerate the whole time. Because you slow down so fast. In atmosphere. Even decoupled. You slow right down. You know what? We're actually gonna uncap this. We're gonna go like 350 and get low. It's just the slope here allows you to do magical things. My goodness. The wraparounds are gonna be awesome. Like wrapping around a bend. Wrapping around like, oh, it's gonna be fun. I just gotta get, hold on. I changed the speed cap. What are you doing? I should be going faster than 200. Or is that just how fast you go because of you're in atmosphere? I think I gotta uncap it because it makes you go slow no matter what. I totally understand why people go full nav mode now when they're in full atmosphere. Because it's slow. Can't even go fast. I don't know why I want to go so much faster. I'm gonna need to find a moon, something with less atmosphere. I'm not good enough to do good low flying in atmosphere. Give me a moon. I don't think Bloom has any moons, actually. At least I didn't see any on the star map. Also, my upward thrust is struggling. In atmosphere, it's not as potent, which makes sense, but still. Let me get back to that slope right there. That upward thrust, I'm not used to it being so dead. Like it's it doesn't do what you're used to it doing. So I learned how to fly on Daymar. That's kind of what I got used to. I found myself having to let go of the gas acceleration so that my upward thrust works better. But when you let go of the gas and you start going slower right away, because you're, dang. And then there's kind of like pauses, like breaks in my. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's like I already have such a hard time making it smooth because I'm on mouse and keyboard. Gotta grind it. Yeah. I gotta turn my ship, like, I can't turn over as much. I need all the upward thrust I can get. You know what's gonna be, what would actually be good? The shoe. The Origin 85X would actually be really good. Because it doesn't turn over as good. It's usually very buckety. Like, it likes to stay flat like this. Also, maybe, dang, maybe the Razor, because it's more rigid, it might actually, like, it would have good upward thrust here. I wonder if that would be good in atmosphere. It's a shame because these slopes, like, I can feel the atmosphere dragging me down, like, preventing me from doing the things I'm used to doing. It's like jumping on a trampoline all day and then you go stand on a concrete floor and jump, and it's like, oh, it's not the same. Not what I'm used to. Also, because of the atmosphere, I find my ship pulling itself over, and I actually have to, whereas usually on Daymar I'm trying to increase my angle. On here it's like slowly, like, it just pulling me over all by itself, and I have to, like, pull back. I guess what I'm saying is I'm used to having my nose pointed more down, but you can't really do that. Oh, almost lost it there. I think you gotta use. I think I got. This is actually good for me because I got too used to relying on my upward thrust, my side thrust, and I need to get better using my mouse to, like, nose up and stuff. So this might actually be good for me as far as practicing goes, training to get better at flying in atmosphere. I want to get super close, but I'm not trusting my upward thrust right now. It's just not good. It's not what I'm used to anyway. It's good. It's just not what I'm used to. We're still gonna grind it though. Now I'm in a cloud. Dude, the clouds are so low here. I know I'm in the mountains, kind of, but they're low, generally speaking. I love the slopage, though. I don't know what all these little black things are. I think they're rocks, but they don't look like rocks. Not from this speed, anyway. I don't like going to peaks, because then there's nothing. Then you're just up in the air and there's nothing to low fly against. I like ridges, but I don't like peaks. Actual fact, let's go down this ridge here. from one to another. Oh, dude, the slopage on this place is amazing. I'd hit the button, but I don't want to take my hands off the keyboard. Oh, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice. I'm getting it. I'm getting there. We're getting there. Oh, I messed up a little bit. Yeah, we saved it. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. We got the confidence up. This is 50% confidence, 50% skill. Oh man, that was a smooth little transition. Dude, this place is nice. The terrain is behaving. Oh yeah. That was such a good turn. That one turn made this whole trip worth it. Get back to the yellow. It's yellow, right? Like I said, I'm a little colorblind. I think it's yellow. It's like moss, right? Dude, it's all about like curves like that. Frick, that's so nice. There's something about it where you just like hug a... It's not a wall. It's like, this is a slope. It's a slope. That's why when I say let's go hit the slopes, I'm talking about low flying. Because it's... Look at that slope. Look at that slopage. It's just, it's good. I'm starting to get used to it though. Oh, I almost just slammed into that wall right there. Starting to get used to it. Slams into a wall. Go, go. Almost slammed right there. I got my confidence, but now I stopped paying attention. So now my attention's gone. It's not a good, it's a really bad, combination. No attention and lots of confidence is a bad, that's a bad, bad collaboration. Bad recipe. Does Monox have, does anyone know? Hey, it's 31 people watching. What's up, everyone? Fondle the like button. Don't look at your chat while you're low flying. What was I gonna ask? Does Monox have a full atmosphere? I think it does, doesn't it? Because it's got water on it. Oh, that was a cut and a half. I want to slope it. Ah, oh, no, 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 yes! I know I couldn't see, but I know I was too close for comfort. And the little thing was popping. So this is what I meant by like seeing the sights. And on your left here, you have Bloom. Oh, I don't like it over here because of the contrast. Let's try to go back. No, 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 no. Oh, yeah. That's the kind of grinding we like to do around here. Those things can't be rocks. I gotta stop and look. I gotta stop and look. I felt like I've flown through some of these things. And it's good to know, like... Should I be scared to hit these things? What are they, like cow patties? I don't know what they are. Stop it. What is it? C? There we go. That's not how I want to see if you can hit it or not. Come on. I just want to touch it. I'm curious. Oh, you can touch it. So I've just been missing them? I find that hard to believe. Oh, I wish I could do this in third person. I need to find somebody that has like an incredible computer that gets like very smooth FPS and can play in 4K. And I'm gonna get him to sit in the back of my 100i while I do a few runs, get him to record for me. I wish I could do this in frickin' third person. It's just I can't get nowhere near as close because I can't. The perspective is all. It's all off. All right, let's go. I was enjoying that. I thought it was gonna be terrible because I'm not good in atmosphere, but the slopes here are just magical. I actually want to go this way. Also, one of the things I really like about Daymar is all the big rocks that make gaps and stuff. But like I was talking about earlier, I kind of get hyper focused on trying to find gaps to thread through, that I don't focus on going low. But here, there's like, I'm not going to thread any gaps here. So I can just focus on the low grind, which is what low flying is all about. This is good for me, actually, in my journey in becoming a low fly master. One day, people are going to see me low fly, and they're not even going to believe I'm on mouse and keyboard. But as of right now, you can totally tell I'm still on mouse and keyboard. Just by looking at my velocity indicator, it's just jumping all over the place all the time. Because I gotta tap buttons. I can't just do nice smooth movements. I do like this because you really have to use your mouse more, and I'm used to just not even using it. Like barely using it. Like I point my nose up or down. I don't actually turn with my nose much at all. Cause like when you're banked like this and you upward thrust, you turn, and so I'm actually turning more with my upward thrust than I am with my nose, and that's a bad habit to form, and so. That's why I say this is actually good for me. Flying here is teaching me to use my mouse more. Cause I'm not a mouse and keyboard person. I was a console. I grew up with no gaming. I grew up outside, guys. I know there's like this thing you can do where you can go outside and find things to do. That was me growing up. I was lighting fields on fire with firecrackers and liquor bottles and stuff. I wasn't playing video games. Bought my first video game console when I was 21, 22. Xbox 360 Slim. Played Assassin's Creed. That's the only reason. I had a roommate, I'd make fun of him for playing video games. It's like, you're a loser. He's like, my cousin plays video games. And his cousin was like a somebody. I'm not going to say who he was, but I was like, oh. This has completely changed my perception of video games. And then he showed me Assassin's Creed. I was like, video games aren't real. He's like, you should play Assassin's Creed. What's that? He's like, it's about history. I was like, oh, sure, I'll try it. And then I liked it so much, I bought a console to play the rest of them. It's all flat over here. I don't like it. Let's go back to the mountains. The slopes, bro. I'm turning into one of those. Dude, bruh. The slopes. Look at the oh, the I thought it was a was it it was a shadow. But like, there's my shadow. I'm gonna use AI. I'm gonna make a song called Chasing Shadows. Oh, I like how you see how it just changed? Like we're in a shadow of a cloud, I think. Is it moving? Hold the phone. I think it's moving. Are the clouds moving? Or is that just me? I wasn't aware the clouds are fully dynamic. Maybe they are. Oh, look at that mountain. Splash. I'm gonna go over to that mountain. I think you can actually touch water now with your ship too, without it blowing up. Before, if you just touched water with your ship, it would blow up instantly. I hope they do more with the underwater stuff. Because it's not really an underwater right now. It's just a water surface. At least the last time I went underwater, that's what it was like. Oh, good thing I didn't go around that corner too fast. Am I still decoupled? I can't tell. In atmosphere, it's hard to tell if you're decoupled. You actually have to wait till you get to like 70. Yeah, I must not be decoupled. No, I was decoupled. See, you slow down so fast. Okay, let's grind these freaking slopes. Let's I was gonna say, let's make things interesting and start a recording, but that just means I'll die. That's just how it works. Press record, you're dead in like 2 minutes. Look, Mom, no hands. Dead. Oh, that's interesting. Starting to use side thrust as up thrust because you're so sideways. And then using upward thrust as sideways. It's wild. Ships are wild. Ships are fun. Oof, I thought I hit that. Where's the sun? Yeah, give me some sun. Yeah, I just grinded. I was like, screw it. If I die, I die. That's awesome. Dude, the big bends like that are just... This one wraps all the way around that mountain. I'm gonna record some valuable footage later. Oof, oof, oof. Should have died there. I would have died if I was recording. When I catch a glimpse of my ship, the shadow right there, I get sidetracked. I can't look at it. Okay, let's hit the slope here. See if it goes around. It's too sharp. Too sharp. Let's see if this one wraps around. No, I'm like going backwards. I thought Buddy said he's only getting 10 to, what was it, 10 to 15 FPS or something in Pyro. Like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, dude. He had a 4070 with DLSS and he was getting yeah. That's a you problem. I'm getting as much FPS as I usually get at like Daymar or whatever. Back to the mountains. There's something about those slopes, like when you wrap a slope, there's nothing feels better. Not even threading like some tight gap. Like wrapping a slope feels way better. So we're gonna go do that. I need to get off. Does it look like I want to get off right now, guys? Are you kidding me? Look at this slope in front of us. I ought to wrap this entire thing. Is it completely round? Please tell me you don't cut off on this side. There's a big old rock there. It kind of cuts off on this side. Yeah. Well, you could do half of it. Yeah, you can do half of it. I like cutting to the right, so we're going to go this way. Just like that. I can see it now. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. I should have done the other way, actually. You could cut from this mountain to that one. That would work out really well. I actually am getting now some frameage. Let's just be honest here. I do know I left the clouds on very high, which for my $350 GPU, it freaking hates the clouds, let me tell you what. It's all about that wrap. Oh man. It's a wrap. Okay, now I can't see rocks. I can't do it. In the sunlight, I can do it. I can see the rocks, the black rocks on the black ground. But in the shadow of the cloud, I cannot see. I can't even see the silhouette of a rock. So we're not gonna do it over there. We're gonna do it over here. Maybe we go to those mountains. Those mountains look a lot further away. I don't think I've been there. Yeah, I definitely don't have the water, whatever's on, the water physics. Boost. So good to know that if you're in full atmosphere, you have to use nav mode. I wouldn't say it's impossible in SEM mode. You're just going so slow already, and you slow down so fast. You kind of have to, yeah, you kind of just have to use nav mode in full atmosphere. But then when you're in when you're in moon atmosphere, you have to use SEM. Well, you can use nav, but you're just going so freaking fast that you can't make proper turns either, because your turns end up making you black out. And if you're flying this low to the ground and you black out, you are dead. That's just how it works. Sometimes it's like, make it. Oh, that was nice. Sometimes you get so low that you just shiver. Pay attention. I messed up the cut. And then I almost died. But I gotta get off, so maybe I should die. Nah, we'll push record. That usually does it. Although I do wish there were some rock features here. Like some, maybe. I could barely see that, but I just kept it. And then wind it back to go down. Oh, that's not down. I thought it kept sloping, but I was just sideways. Dude, this place is nice. Like, it just has, like, the way the ship works, like, the slope of the mountain, how am I trying to say this? The slope of the mountain complements the way the ships work. You know what I mean? Like, oh my goodness. It's just something about it. This place is fantastic to low fly. Just because of the slopage. Smooth, even slopes. I don't have to worry about a rock appearing out of nowhere. And it's crazy, I actually wish I could go faster, which usually I'm happy going around 200. The sweeps, like when you're up and then you're literally you're going down, so you let go of acceleration and then you hold upward thrust, and you just watch your shadow get closer and closer and then just hold, like right before hitting, and it's like, yeah, buddy, that's the feeling. That's why I do this. Okay, I can't really see well. I like to swing a certain way, you know? Left or right. Some people like right, some people like left. I like right. I like to bank right. That's my jam. See what I mean? My right bank. My right bank is money. My left bank is not so good. We need to work on that. Oh, we're going this way. Oh, that's it. Nothing I could do. Actually, I could have maybe boosted, because you can boost up, right? I think you can. Anyway, that was great. I only died once. But that's the end of the stream for today. Has to be. It took me way longer than I thought to just buy a Corsair, outfit it, and then get to Pyro. At least I did some comment section, so we got through like at least some comments, because I had like 36 or something. But thanks everyone for watching. There's 31 of you, but you're all so quiet. Suspect. I'm gonna have to get used to these stations in Pyro, but it'll be worth it. The low flying on Bloom is amazing, and I was in a 100i, which is harder to low fly than an Arrow. So, at least for me. I was gonna do some comment section at the end, but I'm already over 5 hours. It's after 1 a.m. So that's gonna be it for today, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for fondling the like button. It likes it. And tomorrow we're going to go traveling. We're actually going to start. So when I like, this video is named Touring Pyro. This stream was just about really getting to Pyro, finding a home, and I think we have done that. So next we will be going planet to planet to planet, getting lo-fi clips, because I've been working on some music for a lo-fi video. I'm making music using AI, but then taking parts out and editing them and restructuring and doing my own thing. So, and the song I'm working on is sick. It's pretty good. So, I was actually going through some of my lo-fi clips, and I was like, my clips aren't as good as the song. I need to practice some more, and then I'll be able to do some awesome lo-fi. I want to put out like one lo-fi video a week. I think I could do it. I just have to get better at lo-flying. I'm still recording. Alright. I hope everyone has a good day, night, wherever you are. And I will see you guys. So I stream Sunday to Thursday, 8 p.m. North American Mountain Time. In case anyone was wondering. That is 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah. Alright, everyone. Everyone have a good day, night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone.